Hello. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I apologize for taking so long. I needed to get a cup of tea. I wanted to go to the store because we are very close to out of sugar. But it was not in the cards. So I think I got 2 cups of tea today and then we're done. We're done, so. Everybody's pulling up. School ends in May? I guess that makes sense because it's summer. I never really thought, I never really paid attention to when school ended. But it seems everyone's in high spirits. I apologize if I'm kind of gross today. I just came inside from doing yard work and, the grass. The evil grass is out to get me. Revenge school in December? Well, that's because, that's a whole different hemisphere. So he's living in a whole different reality. Let me boot up Slay the Spire. I've hit the wall in Slay the Spire. It's not as easy as it was when I started. I don't know if I have any high win rates. Maybe I do. Maybe the defect, my win rate is still okay. But I just keep losing. December being summer is so sad. No snow on Christmas. Yeah, I can't fathom that. It makes sense, but I just can't fathom that being reality. You're slacking for a while, but you finally pre-ordered 2x2. Dog, I haven't even pre-ordered 2x2. I don't know. Guys, I mean, I'm gonna buy it as soon as it comes out. But at the same time, I'm like, do I need to pre-order this? I don't know. I'm not really happy about how they're not. I don't know. At the same point, I don't care. I don't care when it comes out, but at the same time, I'm like, why are we releasing or announcing it so early and opening pre-orders so early? It's just kind of silly. The 2x2 release date has been published. Stop the cap. You know what's funny is I watched 3/4 of it. I watched 3/4 of the interview and I'm like, I'm like, not my question. Kodaka did say that he was AI all along on Twitter. He did say that. I saw that a little bit. And I'm like, why is he saying these things? He's just a little troll. He's a little troll. I can respect that. Also, Maddie, I like your Freddy's artwork. I could not believe I was flabbergasted when I seen that. But oh, that's the wrong overlay. Oopsie. Oopie daisies. Hi Violet, how you doing? Let me get game on the screen. Video game on the screen. I watched some of the interview. I can't lie. I watched it for narcissistic reasons. I'm like, did they answer my question? and I saw no, they didn't. And I'm like, for that reason, I'm out. Do I remember what I asked? No. I did not remember what I asked at all. At the time, I thought my question was good. I thought I had a couple good questions, I think. Apparently not good enough. But yeah, they didn't answer too many questions. Admittedly, I didn't actually watch. What was the last question that they asked him? Let me pull it up. Interview. Damn, it's only a 5-minute video and I couldn't even be fucked to finish the whole video. I'm really the worst. I'm the worst. Okay. Well, I just want to see what... Should we watch the whole thing? Or do we not care? You know what? Fuck it. It's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. We can watch the whole thing.
一つ目です。誠 P さんからの
Wait a second. That's the wrong tab.
ゲーム制作の仕
Hey,
事に
that's
つ
not
いて
supposed to
き
be
っかけは
there.
何ですか
Whatever. We'll
いつ
just
こ
put
の
it
道
here
に
then
進み
if
たい
it's
と気づ
gonna...
いたのですかともう一つ猫派それとも犬派
Wait, but then I can't read chat. Wait, this is brain dead. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold. 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 Okay, we're good. Now I can read the chat.
のスタートは学生時代 3DCG をやって
Hi, Wannabe.
普通に
How it going?
モデラーでしたのでデザイナーです。で、
Shout out to Makoto from Danganronpa.
もともとゲームが大好きで、高校時代にプレイステーション
Him saying that he used to be a modeler is actually kind of interesting because I think that's how Uchikoshi got started. I think he did models for Pepsi Man and that was like his first like big gaming gig. And then he turned into like a story writer.
で、犬派猫派は僕昔完全に犬派だったんですけど最近猫可愛いなって思ってるんでどっちもです。
はい、次の質問です。
This question is from Corpse Husband, except reskinned. Pepsi Man. I think Fanta needs to be summoned. I don't know if Sam is here to summon Fanta. But Sam said that the interview has the release date. And she said that she would give it to us. She would tell us about it at some point.
ゲーム制作に携わってどのぐらいになりますか
はい、僕は新卒で、
It's funny that they started at Sunsoft and then they moved to Spike Chunsoft.
はい、でからもう使えてで、数えると多分25年以上。
Also, I remember you said something about like him being like in his 40s or whatever. Like he's like, oh yeah, obviously, you know, I'm in my 40s, and I'm like, fuck you mean obviously? Yeah, you may have noticed that I'm quite old. No, I didn't. I did not notice. Yeah, I've never played the Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest games. Welcome, Brody.
なんかちょっとひねくれたストーリーとか好きになりました。で、あとはその当時なんでやっぱクロノトリガーとかハムドラグーンとかあとトレジャーハンター G とかのブラック FF じゃないウェア
When I was a child.
をすごい漁ってやってま ましたね。はい。
Everyone says Chrono Trigger is like one of the
と
best
キラ
games
フェ
of
リ
all
ックスさん
time.
からの質問です。
But I'm like,
弾丸論破のような
long
ゲームにおけるプロデュ
RPG
ーサーの役割はどういったものですか？
God.
ストーリーの決定に関わるディレクターのようなものですか？それとも監修役のようなも
He
の
seems
です
old because he
か？
has hair loss.
2x2 で
Bro,
誰
people
か
get
生き
hair
残
loss
り
at
誰
like
が死ぬ
age
といったストーリ
20,
ー
but I
の
think
決定に関わっているのか気になりました。
そうですね。
I don't know. I
シナリオ
don't.
に関しては
It doesn't really look like he's like losing hair. Not to me. I think he probably just has very fine hair.
シナリオの全体は、まあ、誰が死ぬかとかも含めて
Kira Felix just has a lot
です
they wanna say.
仕事はと言いますと、まあ、今回
But it is helpful to know. I think we kind of inferred all of this information where it's like, yeah, okay. You know, Kodaka is supervising, Yoichiro, Koizumi, they're doing most of the work, and then Kodaka gives a thumbs up or thumbs down. And then like Gem Drops is doing like presumably a lot of the art stuff. So it's kind of like I didn't really glean any new information from that question. Oh, it's the outro that I didn't watch. Wait, maybe I did. I did watch this actually. I did watch it all to completion.
れてない質問の方が多いんじゃないかなと思っておりますが、まあ、すごく遠くない未来には本編でお返しできると思ってますので、しっかり仕上げてですね。
Oh, it's in the not so distant future.
期待してお待ちいただけると嬉しいです。今回ありがとうございました。
Oh. You gotta tell me the Descendants character that I got called pulls fine shit, so I'm locked in. You know what's funny is I had to get dressed up yesterday, and I really contemplated trying to replicate that image that you're like, this character looks like you. I really considered trying my best to replicate that image that you sent me. But then I was like, I don't have a bow tie. Yeah, the not too distant future. It's like, okay, I mean, time is really, you know, how far do you consider the not too distant future? Because like you could perceive it as, you know, in 3 years isn't really that far away. But who knows? People say it's definitely getting delayed. I have a feeling that it will as well. I don't think it's coming out this year. I don't know. Gut instinct. A lot of people were speculating that it comes out in the summer because it's Danganronpa 2x2. It's a beach game. Beach game. Sort by newest. Hey, wait a second. That's Decayed Husband right there. They just commented. Hey, wait a second. Figgy said that I'd do that. Figgy knows me well. I'm predictable. I can't resist a good bit. It's gonna have a GTA 6 situation. But I think GTA 6 has been delayed like 5 times. I think 2x2 is just gonna get delayed once and it'll come out sometime next year. That's what I think. That's what I'm thinking. How could I forget you? I don't think I forgot you. Why do you think that I forgot you? What led you to that conclusion? 2027? Shit, I guess that's right. I was like, no, 2027, that seems unreasonable. And I was like, wait, if it does get delayed until next year, that would be 2027. I'm like, wait, fuck, that's right. That's true. but it's time to slay the spire. I will be flying solo. I think the game becomes much easier to grasp while I'm playing solo. I do think I need to move myself somewhere though. I think we're gonna get into our first fight and see where I should sit. Probably in the top left, maybe? But we'll see. Also, I am excited. No, Fanta's growing old over time. Fanta, you have to get out of there. We have to pull the fucking... We have to... Fanta's like in jail. We have to pull the lever that unlocks all of the jail cells and free Fanta. It's not quite a summoning ritual, but it is a way of bringing forth... It's a different way to release Fanta from jail. But you know, you can take Fanta out of jail and he'll still willingly go back in because he still plays My Hero Ultra Rumble. He's addicted to jail. Pull the lever, Crunk. No. Fanta is an old man. He looks in the mirror and all he sees is his skeleton looking back at him. The time machine from Spy Kids that the guy got stuck in time from? Dude, I haven't watched Spy Kids in so long. I don't watch like anything. I just like recently watched Chicago, and I was talking about it a little bit in White Knuckle, but I also was very distracted, so I don't feel like I really said anything. But that was pretty good. It was a pretty good little musical. I wasn't expecting to like it, but then I was having a good time with it. Everybody in Chicago lies, and if you sing songs, you go to jail. If you get married in Chicago, you will die. These are the lessons that I've learned from the Chicago musical movie. I legit only watch YouTube and maybe Hulu. That's kind of like where I'm at. I really just watch a lot of YouTube. Like, I watch people play video games, like, not even really like Let's Plays. I watch Slay the Spire and I watch Town of Salem, and that's it. And sometimes I watch Dead by Daylight. Well, if you've never seen or been to Chicago, then that means you have no choice but to take the words that I have said as truths. If you sing in Chicago, you will go to jail. And also in Chicago, whenever it is slightly convenient for you to betray your fellow inmates, you should. Alright. I want to play as the Ironclad because how Slay the Spire works is there are ascensions. Every time you beat the game, you unlock a new ascension, so I've beaten the game on every ascension up until 10. And 10 is the hardest that it gets. I guess I'll just read out what each do. From Ohio and you hate it. Oh. Yeah, I guess that is too much info. You know, it's funny. I keep wanting to tell stories, but I'm like, it's an OPSEC failure. If I tell you about how I killed all of my grass, it's like, what if somebody is psycho enough that they go back and they're like, okay, I gotta go to Google Images. I go to the location generally where I think Melvin Populus lives. I go in Google Maps to the approximate location. I look for signs of dead grass, and then I can figure out exactly where he lives. You know, things like that. I'm like, I really do need to be very mindful of information that can be used to locate where I live. Like, I need to get better at not doing that. The one guy named like Raincoat or something? Rain something? What do you mean? What does that mean? But I do need to summon lightning strikes. Fantonetic full. Come forth, rise from your from your grave. I don't know why you're dead. Come forth, rise from your eternal slumber, and participate in the stream if you would like to. And be not dead. Or you could be like dead. You could be like a zombie if you want. Zombies are kind of cool. Alright, I get to choose 3 starter buffs. I can either get $150 dues on top of my 99. Okay, hold on. Check me out. I gotta move you. I said you. Come on. I gotta move you down here. There we go. Now you guys can see my health and my resources. Here to siphon the youth from the stream goers. Just like me, for real. I considered this was almost a My Hero Ultra Rumble stream. It is one of the games that I was contemplating. I really thought about it. I'm like, what if I just make like a miserable ass stream? I'm like, what if? What if we did that? I considered subjecting you guys to League of Legends. I considered subjecting you guys to Overwatch. I considered subjecting you guys to I considered a lot of games today. I thought about playing 100 Line, but then I'm like, no, that would be you guys would have a great time and I would be like I'd be like, I mean, I don't know if I'd be having a bad time, but I'd just be there. Mai will not be joining us tonight. That's okay. You'd watch League maybe? I'd found a way to make League of Legends interesting, and that is by playing only with bots and not playing with real people at all. 100 Line would make me so tired by the end of the day just by doing 16 different voices the whole time. And sometimes, because the way that I play games is so slow on stream, sometimes we would go so long before anything interesting happens, and it would just, I'd be like, fuck, what are we doing? But I do need to finish it. Alright, so here are my options. I get $150. I can choose to ignore. So how the game works is you got like these dotted lines. So it's like if you go to this imp guy, then you have to go to the shop, and then you have to go to the question mark, So if you get the boots, you can go to Imp Guy over here and then say, nah, fuck that. I'm going all the way over here. So it's kind of good like later in the game. But the thing is, I feel like the early game is so... It's so brutal that I kind of need the power now. So I need the upgrades. Wait for the Genshin stream. I considered playing Genshin. I thought about everything. I was like, I know everyone would be frustrated watching me play Genshin. So I'm going to take the first 3 card rewards are upgraded. And I'm going to clear my map and figure out where I want to go. An early shop in this game is not so bad because elites are so scary. So maybe what I want to do, the thing is, I would want to shop closer to the elite. I think we just go. Maybe it's something like this. We hit up this shop here, and then we go oop, and then we hit this guy. Then we go, and then we hit this guy. And we go, and then we hit this guy. And then we kill the boss. And it's gonna look something like this. Hold on. You know what? I don't. Hold on. Trying to think. Okay, hold on. I gotta hold up my hand for this. So it'd look like. And then this would be like kind of like out a little bit because it's your thumb. And so I punch him in the head. I will not be playing Project Sekai because I don't even know if that's on the computer. And I don't think I have the capacity to stream game from phone it probably is on the computer, but I don't know what it is also an important part. I don't know what Project Sekai is, and yeah. I thought about even playing Roblox, but I'm like, it's a bad idea. Kill that guy instantly. I should not hit that guy because he has thorns. I'll full block this and then kill him next turn. Bonk. Evil Eye. Evil Eye is really good if you have any form of exhaust, but the thing is I don't currently. I could later, you know, I could pick this up preemptively, like speculatively, and plan to get something that can exhaust later. But Shrug It Off is just good always. And I need more block cards. See, True Grit allows you to exhaust a card. Havoc also allows you to exhaust a card, but you don't have any control over Havoc, so I don't really love Havoc. We really could have taken the Evil Eye, but now we don't really have any... There's not really any immediate need to get something that exhausts. Pommel Strike is kind of usually always good. Anger is also good because it's free. Maybe I'll take an Anger. I like Anger. Anger's good. You should get angry right now. Do I want to draw 3 and hopefully get cards that do anything? Because currently, these guys aren't doing a ton for me. Kill the fuck out of that guy. And then this guy should be lethal next turn. Bonk. Bloodletting, True Grit. I don't really respect Howl from Beyond. It's a pain in the ass to play. Although it is AoE, and if we get the worms, it's really good. But it would cost 3. It'd be my whole turn. Oh, I'm so angry. I got so much anger right now because I picked the angry card. Grrr, I'm gritting my teeth right now. I'm kind of thinking about Howl from Beyond, but it has 0 synergy right now. I would just be raw dog sending it. And like True Grit's always kind of good. Bloodletting is also usually pretty good. Okay, gamers, you pick. You pick this one. I think all 3 have their merits, so you guys pick whatever card you want in this scenario. Hi, Josh. How you doing? You can just pick whichever one looks coolest. You guys don't have to think any deeper about it. Purple? I'll take purple. Purple it is. Oh, Fanta, you were too slow. There's a first come, first serve type of situation. The living frog. I will deal 42 damage and take 6. I feel like that's fine. This we can block fully. And then whenever bludgeon comes around, we just kill this guy. Damn, we could have got purple anyway. Perfected Strike is usually good, but we do kind of have a big bonk already. I don't know if we need more big bonks. Spite is funny. I've never actually taken this card of my own free will, because it requires a very specific deck to be any good. Because like, you know, it hits twice if you have, you know, like the bloodletting card that we saw earlier that costs 3 health but gives you a bunch of energy. It synergizes well with this, but like 5 damage is just kind of, it has a specific condition, but it's on its own, it's worse than anger. So kind of get fucked, Spite. Sorry. I'll hit an anger. Exhaust a defense, so I don't have to see that ever again. And hit. Drawing bludgeon here is awesome. I kind of don't want to use a potion here, so I'm not going to. If we could... Oh, we can't play it. It's okay. We get him super low. He should just die next turn, as long as we have 2 attacks. Okay. A second bludgeon? It's not good. It's not a good idea. Pillage has its place. I just don't think it's time for it. Or maybe it is. I'll take it. Because it can help me draw my True Grit and my Shrug Plus. Gain 100 gold. Obtain a random forgotten card from the past. Can I check the compendium? Other. So we can get Clash, Rip and Tear, Dual Wield. I know that's Distraction, Outmaneuver, Rebound, Hello World, Metamorphosis, Entrench, Stack. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. Man, give me the random card. Give me Clash. Clash was famously one of the worst cards in Slay the Spire 1. So that's why they hid it. They hid it away in that event. Fuck, I should have taken the Howl. They would have all been so low if I just played the Howl. Fuck, I'm so stupid. I can't believe you've done this. This is gonna be a really bad fight, I think. I kind of just felt like I needed to draw Bludgeon and kill one now. And also being able to use Anger is good. Oh my god, I can't play Clash because Ascender's Bane is so lame. It is what it is. At least now it's gone, and it'll never come back for this fight. I'm trying to think. Do I want to avoid damage? Because this guy's hitting for 12, this guy's hitting for 8. It'd be easier to kill the guy on the far right because he has lower health. Sorry. I just realized I should move out of the way. I'm going to move myself out of the way. I'm going to move myself. Hold on. I have a good spot to be. I'm going on the left. I realized that I was blocking some of the enemies' attack intentions in these fights. I'm gonna hit this guy because he has more health. Shrimple has. I'll take the 12. Because I can kill that guy probably on another turn. And then I will dump a... I think I can dump a strike. You don't have legs like a ghost. He's a phantom. Double vulnerable potion. That guy's gonna be so vulnerable. And give me Howl from Beyond, because now I got purple, so now I actually have something that I can use to exhaust it and play it for free. It was the long con play. Empty! Who could have possibly done this? It was me. I took the silver crucible. It makes my treasure chest empty. I can upgrade. Maybe I make Anger Gooder? I could also heal, but I'm gonna make Anger Gooder. So that when it duplicates it duplicates a better card. Oh cool, I got bronze scales. It's pretty nice because this guy has a lot of multi-hit. Fuck it. Take that. Okay, that hurt a lot. I do need to kill this guy swiftly. Oh, hell yeah. True Grit on the Howl, and then it'll play for free next turn. Let's go. Alright, not terrible. That upgrading 2 strikes is pretty terrible, however. That is pretty terrible. I'm reviving Michael Jackson. It's true. It's true, I'm bringing him back. I feel like Michael Jackson has been... He's been growing in his, I keep seeing more Michael Jackson posts. People yearn for Michael Jackson to come back. Which, I mean, makes sense. I mean, nobody else was moving like he was. It's actually crazy, like, seeing some of, like, the... I don't know, just seeing, like, crowd reactions to Michael Jackson just, like, walking out on stage. I'm like, man, this guy really was in a league of his own. I'm considering Cinder. It's not like amazing. It's just kind of convenient. It's because of the movie. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Forgotten Ritual is good, but I don't know if it's good now. I don't have much card draw. Actually, I do. I fucking lied to you. I do got card draw. I'm gonna heal because I know this guy's a bastard. This guy's bit is that he can only take a maximum of 15 damage a turn. So I'm gonna kill my bludgeon, unfortunately. Because what's the point in dealing 42 damage when you can only hit the motherfucker for 15 each turn? And there's no point in playing the Anchor because we already kind of capped out our damage there. Just gonna play defend. Didn't Drake drop a new album with him in MJ's gloves? I think so. I think he dropped like he dropped like fucking he dropped like 3 albums. Okay, actually, that was not a bad Coral Guy fight at all. That was actually really not bad. I'm going to take Expect a Fight, assuming that I'll get more card draw. I could use like a Burning Pact or something. Man, give me +2 on my anger. Make my anger even stronger. Hell yeah. I could probably scam an upgrade here. Maybe it's Bash. She's just a girl who thinks that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. I mean, I think it's just vulnerable, bludgeon, deal like 1/4 of his health in 1 turn. Sounds pretty good to me. Do I want to draw a bunch of cards here that I won't even be able to play? No. True Grit, Howl from Beyond. Grrr, I'm so angry. Grrr. Howl from Beyond plays for free. Awesome Sauce. I have like other things I could do that turn, but there's really no point. Do I want to draw cards? I have 2 extra energy. Why not? I think that was worth. Holy shit, it's Halsey on Twitch. How you doing? Give me True Grit. I'm realizing I need to full block his explosion, or like come close to. I think I have to do it like this and preserve as much health as I can. Gulp. I guess I'm going down to 4 HP. Uh-oh. Okay. I could kill this turn. But I don't have, like... I need to block for fucking 41 next turn. And I just don't have the means to do that. I think maybe I have to just wait a turn and kill this turn. Do I want to shuffle my draw pile? No, because I want to draw Shrug It Off again if I can. But I don't think I survived this. One measly defend. I think I'm fucking dead. I didn't take enough block cards. Tough. Very tough. You're making a video game? Ooh, what kind of video game are you making? You switched to listening music on YouTube rather than Apple Music. I'm a big fan of YouTube Music. I mean, I have it anyway because I have YouTube Premium because like I watch hella shit on YouTube, so I was like, you know, it makes sense. But I think YouTube Music's pretty good. Remember when in that one Monokuma theater in Danganronpa when they dropped that soccer game for fighting a giant Monokuma and it never came out, so it's basically used this to advertise it? It's funny you mention that because I've been thinking about making videos. I want to get into making videos again. So it's funny that you mention it because one of the ideas I had for a video is I want to make like top 10 Danganronpa hoaxes that aren't actually true or whatever, or like debunking 10 Danganronpa hoaxes, and I just make up a bunch of fake shit and then I disprove it. And one of the things I was considering, I was like, what if for one of the hoaxes I write, oh, you know, in Trigger Happy Havoc they have a cutscene. Do you remember the Monokuma theater where Sakura is fighting a bunch of Monokumas? Turns out that was actually a real game, but because Spike Chunsoft didn't get enough wish lists on the game, it never came out. Or it's some sort of lie of that nature. I considered, and I probably will do something of that nature. But that's kind of, that's one of the ideas that I had earlier today, actually, where I gotta make up a bunch of fake hoaxes. Water whale. Yeah, this is Niao, the mother of resurrection. So basically, she's mother. You're making a visual novel inspired by Danganronpa? I was originally just going to make a fan game, but the more people I told about it, the more people wanted to be involved, so now it has changed a lot. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty cool. I feel like there's a lot of room to like interpret Danganronpa tropes and kind of like spin off of them in interesting ways. So I'm curious what your idea is. But I also like, you don't have to like, if it's still like early in development, you don't gotta tell too much. You don't gotta leak too much. But that's pretty cool though. I feel like what's cool about fan games is that you can put as much or as little effort into them as possible. The only thing that like I've observed that like, you know, just I don't know, to be mindful of is, I feel like the more people that have their hats in the ring, the harder it is to like get things like moving. I feel like, you know, like between like scheduling and like the level of effort that people want to put in, where it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make 24 custom tracks for the fan game, and then it's like, okay, look, we gotta wait for that. We gotta wait for someone to do a million bajillion sprites. So it's like, it's the more people that get involved, the longer it ends up taking. Which, if you're cool with that, then by all means. I feel like that's just one thing that I've observed with fan games. Hoax 2x2 will cost $175.86. Hoax 2x2 will come out in 18 minutes. That's a good one, Maddie. In Hello Mid. Hello Mid. Classic Hello Mid. Much like Goodbye Despair. You can stop Fuyuhiko from running into Pekko's execution. That's a good one though. You can like, maybe I do something like, you can stop Alter Ego from being executed if you go to the locker room, and during like this free time event, then you can close the locker that Chihiro's computer was in, locking it and preventing Alter Ego from being executed. Hoax 2x2 will come out. It's true. Hoax 2x2 is Danganronpa 4. Except that's actually true. That's actually true. It's not Danganronpa 4 at all. And it's all cope. Everybody saying that 2x2 is Danganronpa 4 is coping beyond belief. Alright, let me look at my route. Maybe I'll take the 150 and I'll hit up this shop pretty early. Seems actually pretty sick. Because if I'm strong enough to just fucking eat a million elites, that'd be awesome. So I'll take the 150. Health or money is always good. Greed is good. True statement. Not a hoax at all. Hoax. It was Junko who attacked Makoto when he was sick. Or it wasn't Junko. It was actually Kyoko, and she hid somewhere and took the mask off and acted innocent. Hoax. Junko was actually right, and Kyoko was actually the bad guy. I'll take Breakthrough because I need AoE. Lucky Fish is good to have early because I need to add a bunch of cards to my deck. I'll take 1 damage. I think that's worth it. No. Whoever told you that I like Slay the Spire too much, don't listen to them. I like it a normal, healthy amount. Let me hit You know what? I'm gonna hit both of them once so that when I draw breakthrough next turn, they're gonna just be lethal. And then I can only worry about blocking for 9. That's what the big brains... You know, that's what separates the small fries from the big guys in Slay the Spire. You'll be writing, directing, and coding the game. A lot of it will be on you to do. A lot of people wanted to VA, then I asked an artist I've previously commissioned to help out. She has a lot of work to do, so I thought I might as well make a different enough game to make a profit off of. Okay. I see, I gotcha. You know, I've I've considered asking a bunch of my friends to just like do, if I do like voice acting for Slopkin Rampa, I think I'm just gonna have my friends do it. I'm just gonna force them to do it. You're not sure what tropes you want to use though? Yeah, that's something that I kind of realized like with Slopkin Rampa is I'm like, fuck. I feel like I have to, you know, because it is Danganronpa and they're very tropey, I feel like I'm gonna have to like bend a couple characters in certain ways to like to make them more tropey. Flame barrier? Maybe. I could use the big block. True Grit demands an upgrade. It commands it. I think Flame Barrier needs it less. Mummified Hand is pretty good. Molten Egg is probably even better, to be honest. But Mummified Hand is more fun. To be honest, Mummified Hand is just shrimply more fun. But Molten Egg, though. And then I can buy Pommel Strike. And it's upgraded. Okay, the Statue Man is pretty scary. I would rather do 11 damage to this guy. I don't have any potions, which is kind of a foolish mistake from my part, and I think I might actually die here. Because this guy kind of just hits. He just slaps you for 25 damage every turn. I kind of think I just need to start doing a fuck ton of damage to this guy, and I need to just take it on the chin. Gulp. Okay, yeah, I think I underprepared for this guy. Yeah, I did. What does LARP mean? It's live action roleplay. Back in my day, LARPing was when you would go and you'd throw fireballs at other nerds at like medieval conventions. Sloppy, but with the sauce. I don't know if there's gonna be any sauce in Slopkin Rampa. We'll see. Did bro died? Bro died. Bro died. Bro didn't. Bro lacked. You know, I planned for the future with the Molten Egg pickup, but I didn't. I neglected the present. And also, I keep trying to, like, elite max when that's a bad idea. Elites are fucking scary in this game. Yeah, it's true. You know, what I would do when I was a kid is you know, classic, you would find a stick in the yard and you'd be like, oh, this one's like bent in a way that this is like, it's like a gun. It's like a gun stick. And then you would have your gun stick and then you'd pretend to like shoot. What I would do is, when I was really little and also when I'm also really big too, also when I was a fully grown adult as well, I was into Call of Duty Zombies. So what I would do is I'd like, in my brain, I would think about, okay, here's where like, if my backyard was like a COD Zombies map, this is where like the barriers would be, and like, oh, the zombies are coming. I gotta fend them off with my stick gun. So like, that's that's LARP if I've ever seen LARP. So I used to LARP. When you were a child, had a Wolfpack gang you LARPed with. I don't think I ever was part of the Wolfpack. But when I was little, I probably wished I was part of the Wolfpack. I was the alpha. I would expect nothing less. You're thinking of making it like in their heads from 2, but I think I want them to be older than high school and that be a part of the plot. Like government experience, like Maze Runner. That could be cool. I definitely think there's... I don't know why Danganronpa is so married to the idea of them being high schoolers. And I guess like in a way you can like in a way they're technically not high schoolers because they lost 2 years of their memory, so they're actually older than you think. But it's like, I don't know about all that. But yeah, you know, like Zero Escape, you know, they're not all a bunch of kids. There's like a couple kids in there, but they don't all have to be kids. And I think Zero Escape is a great role model. So I'm like, yeah, give me more Zero Escape type games, or like casts specifically, because I do love all the characters in Zero Escape. They're all great. Is this a safe place to say I don't eat spaghetti with the sauce? No, it's not a safe space. You're being judged. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I want to refill on tea already. My throat was kind of fucked up from doing the lawn, but I'm not sniffly and gross, so at least there's that. But I'm gonna refill on tea and go to the bathroom, which I feel like normally it takes me longer to get to that point, but I've been drinking a lot of Bev. I've been hydrating a lot today, so I'll be right back. And you do need to get back into Your Turn to Die. But also there's, you know, when you think about it, there's no rush because Your Turn to Die isn't finished yet. So, like, you don't need to get back into it yet, but eventually you do because Your Turn to Die is really good. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you for doing the ad read, Maddie. Because, yay. I do want to become more well known for videos. I'm in my video era. I got like 3 videos in the in the pipeline that I've started. The problem is I gotta open Adobe Premiere and I don't feel like doing that. Karyoko Kirigiri. That is another video idea. I can tell you like 3 of the video ideas that I have. One of them, Danganronpa hoaxes. The other one is I recorded doing the drawings for each Danganronpa character. The ones for the Kahoot on Sunday. That could be its own video. And then also what it would be like if every Danganronpa character behind the wheel, or like if they were a car or something like that, what it would be like to drive with each Danganronpa character. And Karyoko Kirigiri would kind of brought that into my brain. Same with Audi Asahina. Obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike. Yeah, sure. Eternal Feather, Bronze Scales. That's pretty good. Eternal Feather lets you go to rest sites and not actually have to rest. You can upgrade more often. Yeah, I think they'll be fun little videos. True Grit or Anger or Armaments. Oh, oops. Thank you. For the Hunger Games video, do you want the OCs to be included? So you're editing the Hunger Games stream into a video? Because I guess, I don't know. I don't think most people really know what Slopkin Rampa is, so it would probably just be over their heads if we're making a video of the Hunger Games simulator or whatever. I think nobody would, like, there's maybe like, I don't know, 30 people that know what Slopkin Rampa is. So I think the vast majority of people that would even stumble upon the video, they wouldn't know what that is. So it'd probably just be a treat for the people that know. So I don't if I were to turn it into a video, I would not include the Slopkin Rampa OCs and things of that nature. That's what I would do personally. But if you want to make it a video, because chances are at this point, if I haven't done it, then I probably never will. Then, you know, you can do whatever you want with it. Drip feed Slopkin Rampa into the mainstream. When Slopkin Rampa Chapter 0 comes out and everyone sees that what I do is I corner my friends in Discord and I say, hey, read out these fucking lines. And they go, oh, wow, Hope's Peak Academy. This is divine. I don't know. But when I corner my IRL friends and have them deliver the most dreadful delivery for Ali Vagaden, then that's when people are gonna know that it's peak. Do I want True Grit or Anger? I'll take True Grit. I need blocks. And plus, if I have Eternal Feather, then that means instead of resting, I can upgrade more often. And True Grit does need an upgrade. $14 damage, huh? So that'd be 5. That would go to, what, 6? That ain't shit. Maybe if I threw the vulnerable potion, I would have been able to get by, but it's no biggie. Tremble sounds pretty convenient. But Inflame is just it's just good. I take. Turn the 4.5 hour stream into no greater than an hour video, hopefully. The hard part really is just cutting down on filler, I guess. That's really, in my opinion, that's the hardest part of editing for me, is knowing what to cut. Show me a strike. Motherfucker. It's fine, I'll just count next turn. I'm taking Howl from Beyond. I'm feeling crazy. It's a lot of yapping between. That would make sense. Oof. This feels like a really rough fight. I don't know who to target. It's probably the worm guy. Because he gains strength. You know, this guy does make me weaker, but I think that guy needs to die more. God. You know, as much as I would love to do 12 damage to everybody, I think I actually have to. I think it needs to be done. That guy needs to fucking die. I don't think I've ever seen this combat before. Kind of brutal. Crimson Mantle's pretty good. It's just basically free block. Because it's like, you know, you do lose 1 HP, but you gain 8 block. So it's like, really, you're just kind of gaining 8 block for free. No, you didn't change my whole mood. I think if you were to make, if you wanted to make that video, I think you should post it like yourself, you know? Like, I think you should do it for you. So he's dealing 14. I'll take 1. He dies. Dude, what is up with these vulnerable potions? I've gotten 3. I've gotten 3 this run. Do I want Taunt? Maybe. Bloodwall's also good because it's a big block. But I'll take Taunt. And I do need True Grit upgraded so I can hit howl whenever I want to. Fuck it. Die. I'll take 8. Shit. I don't know why I blocked. I could have just done 12 damage to him and killed him. Oopsie. No, I think I should kill that guy. Oh. I forgot. Teehee. I forgot that he was, Dude, I'm actually playing this terribly. I had lethal on that guy and now I'm taking 2 damage for no reason. A second Howl from Beyond. It's kind of funny. I could get a new purple card. How good is Setup Strike? It's probably better than I think it is. I also kind of think Thunderclap is terrible. Because it's only 4 damage, and the vulnerable, it doesn't even upgrade to be like 2 vulnerable, so it really only lasts 1 turn. Although the damage does increase significantly. And the strength, you know, strength is great, but it's purple, or not purple. It is purple, but it's temporary. I don't think I need a second Howl from Beyond when this one's already really hard to play as is. But it could get even easier if I have, you know, True Grit, and then I'm more likely to draw them both together, maybe? I don't know. Sure. Wait, that's not the... Whatever. That was not what I intended to hit. But it's fine. Give me Taunt upgraded so the vulnerable lasts longer. Give me Nunchaku so I get free energy sometimes. Give me the elite. This guy is a real pain in my rear. But Howl from Beyond is gonna go big. Exhaust to defend. Bash. I mean... I guess I just gotta hit him. I mean, I might as well just deal more damage. It sucks that we drew Howl from Beyond where we did. Because this is gonna hurt. And they keep adding infections to my damn hand. But you die. And I'll kill you because you're buffing. Oh. Nunchaku. Not a great place to pop Nunchaku, but I mean, really, what can you do? Gulp. I'm gonna go down to 1 HP. Okay, never mind. We got Mummified Hand, but I guess we have 1 power. Is Body Slam even good here? Not really. Hi, Twin Masks. How you doing? You got pizza for dinner, Sam? I got pizza for dinner, too. Maybe I'll take Anger. It's good with Nunchaku. I think I had to dodge the next elite. It's true. I can not take a card. But I feel like I need something. I think what I want to do here is this fire potion block. And then I can do this. This. Grr, anger. I'm always so mad when he plays that anger card. It always makes my fucking blood boil. Also, hi, Halsey. If I didn't say hi already, then hi again. Perfected strike. I'm probably gonna dodge this elite because he seems kind of scary. I'll take perfected strike for now. It's even better because I took an extra strike. I don't know which of these guys is scarier. I should not exhaust a strike, because that'll make my other card worse. $22, $21. I don't know. Don't look at me. This guy's beating the shit out of me. I want 9 plating. Or, well, what's my last card? Anger? Does that do anything for me? I feel there's a way out of here. So, 11. So I think that would go to like 16 with weaken or vulnerable. So actually, I think my this is tough. Inflame. I think I just have to try and kill, which I do have lethal, thank God. Feel no pain. I mean, maybe I just take 1 billion powers because I have mummified hand. A burrito with guac and pico. That sounds really good. I made homemade guac and pico one time for nachos. Actually, I did it twice. It was really fucking good. It is really good. Feeling pain is kind of butt since I don't have too many ways to exhaust cards. Other than like True Grit. But it's good with mummified hand, so I'm taking it. Oops, did not mean to click that. Kill this man. Save me. I think I'm just dead. Because I can't block for enough. Womp womp. Literally perfect lethal. I even tried to dodge the stupid ass fucking... I should have played Crimson Mantle. I should have played it. I got greedy and I wanted to save my health. I'm like, I don't want to keep taking one damage each turn, but if I had 8 block for free, then I would have been fine. Okay, give me rare cards. Conflagration? IDK. It doesn't seem super good. But also, it is AoE early. So I'm taking it. I want AoE. I just said it's not that good, and then I was like, you know what? Give me that. I mean, that's 12 to everybody. So maybe it's actually not that bad. Damn. Basically, this stream is about me dying to the Act 1 elites. That's basically it. I'm still taking a true grit. I believe in the true grit. Do I want to remove my curse? Or do I want to buy a potion? I think I just want to remove it. If it was something like, is it clumsy that exhausts itself? I don't remember. But there's a curse that's like not that bad. Because whenever you draw it, it exhausts. So it's not super terrible. That could have been lethal, but I just didn't really know. But it's fine. We didn't lose a ton anyway. Whirlwind is okay. Rage is... Maybe Rage is good. Because if I'm just going to play attacks with Conflagration, then... I can just get blocked for free. Not that it mattered this turn, or this fight. Twin Strike, maybe? I think if I had any strength, I would take it. Inferno could be okay. What happened to the other McDonald's staff? I don't know, I don't work there. They're probably on break. Give me a potion. Potion seller, I'm going into battle and I require only your strongest potions. Potion seller. I'm scared of this man. I'm considering just balling out. I think I do need to bring... I think I just need to go hard. Or maybe I save it. Like, I play... But I'm probably going to play True Grit and Defend and not Bash at all. I'm like, do I want to bring back Conflagration and then double play it? And the answer is probably yeah. I think that would be really good. Because I just need to get out of this fight swiftly. That's kind of the dream situation for Rage right there. Okay, I should just be able to kill this turn. That guy is horrifying. I'll take Shrug. Shrug's a good block card. I will say I don't really like when people make note of like the viewer count or whatever. That it's never something that I enjoy. Fuck. That's why we have to upgrade fucking True Grit so it doesn't hit the card that we don't want it to. We will limp our way out of this fight. Should I just take Havoc? You survived your exams? Did you have exams recently? I know you were like studying for presumably exams. I think you said it was exams, but I wasn't sure if you had them or not. For now. Uh-oh. I survived. Yay! For now. Uh-oh. It's true, Fanta did get resuscitated. It was a true love's kiss that did it. He'll say that's not the case, but who would you believe? Me? Me, totally reliable streamer guy? Or Fanta? Just like me, for real. I should actually pop the Heart of Iron potion, probably. Fart of Iron potion. How much does this do? 15? Womp womp. This letter opener is doing a lot for me. Meowdy. Do I want Iron Wave? I kind of want armaments because I got 0 upgrades. It's probably good, like, as a short-term solution. I think it's the meta. I think it's the strat here. You're faithful to have had a B, so you didn't have to take your health exam. You had to take it if you had an F through C. That's pretty cool. I feel like that's a nice way to do it. Where, like, they're like, you know what? You did what you had to. You don't need to take this exam as much as other people do. Hi, Casey. How was your nap? Oh, this fucking guy. I have Conflagration. That's actually pretty good AoE. I was like, I don't think I have like any decent AoE for this guy. I do need to start hitting him soon. Just, you know, not now. This is the thing. Dude, it's that fucking worm that I hate. That fucking worm that I hate. That fucking worm that I hate. I feel like all of these are not that great. Give me Havoc and exhaust an infection, please. No! That's okay. At least it did something for me. At least it did one thing. It's a classic. I think I need to bash strike all armaments. I don't want to shrug into conflagration. Fuck up my draw. Draw was fucked anyway. Think I'm just dead? Oh, 1 HP. Okay, good. Think this is a good spot to be in. I'm gonna hit that guy because I'm scared of him. Damn, but like imagine letter opener killed everybody. Greed is so bad. Was greed like the first sin? Or is it like is the first sin like ever committed when like Eve ate the apple? One HP, just thug it out. As long as you have more than 1 HP, then you can go in. Civ HD taught me that 20 years ago. But unfortunately, I had little less than 1 HP in the end. Breaking news. Pockets would in fact not love you if you were a worm. No. It's, you know, it's very dependent on the worm that I'm... Like, the worm at hand, you know? I wouldn't love every worm. I wouldn't love everyone if they were a worm. But if you were a worm, you, the viewer, if you were a worm, I would love you if you were a worm. Primal Force is pretty fun, actually. It's kind of a sick transform right off the rip. I think my last run that I had, Big Rock card, it ended up being not amazing because I had Perfected Strike, so I kind of just wanted to have strikes instead. Was pride the first sin? It could be. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just a guy. Oh, Perfected Strike. That would synergize really good with Primal Force. I don't even think I need Cinder. And I definitely don't need Body Slam. It's way too early for that. I would love everybody if they were a worm. Just not anybody. You know? I would still pick and choose. But yes, I would love you if you were a worm. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. If they are trying to convince you otherwise, they're trying to sell you snake oil and deceit. Do not listen to them. Man, this rock move's pretty awesome. I like hitting them with a big rock right off the rip. This is awesome. I love this for me. Bonk. Colossus. Fuck, Colossus is really good. I think I gotta take it. It's funny because it was like the worst rare card when it was rare, and then they bumped down the rarity, and now it's like the best uncommon card that you can get, that money can buy. It's funny how things work out. Earthworm Sally? Who the hell is Earthworm Sally? You guys just made that up. Evil Eye? I don't have any means to exhaust anything. So just give me the shrug. Source? I made it to fuck up. And you know what? That's a valuable source. Whenever I think of someone dating another person, all I think about is Ronaldo with his 3 new girlfriends per week. Well, I guess, you know, when you're a turbo superstar, you could just do that, I suppose. Bludgeon's fun. I don't mind. Plus, if Bludgeon doesn't do anything for me... Vulnerable potion. Die. Then I can just turn it into a rock, and that's that. Rocks. Mods, hit that guy in the head with the rock. Thank you. What the fuck is Earthworm Sally? What's the T on Earthworm Sally? Ronaldo was quite the character. Dude, where's my rock card? I want more rocks. Let me throw more rocks. All these infections are lame sauce. Good enough. Fish. Unrelenting. That means I could play Unrelenting into Bludgeon, and that sounds pretty good. Well, I'm convinced. It's a song from a man called Flamingo. He's a Roblox creator. He made a lot of troll stuff. Earthworm Sally was one of them. He also did a lot of Roblox myths. I was gonna be like, oh, well, I mean, that's why. I mean, partly that is why. That would explain why I'm not aware. Because I don't watch Roblox creators. Big Colossus. Do I want to throw a rock at him? Yeah, I do. I do, actually. My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. That one, I am in tune with that one. I do know. I do know the Mimic. The Mimic was in the Goofball project. Maybe I take Bloodwall. It'd just be nice to have a big fuck you block card. Give me Primal Force Plus. Make my rocks hit harder, please and thank you. I'm gonna pop the Strength Potion because this guy scares me. Oh, I should have played everything on the same turn. That would have been crazy. Fuck it, I'm doing it now. Kill the fuck out of that guy. This actually is probably just straight lethal. Let's go. That guy, he ain't shit. Cat into show and tell. Meow. Who said that? I don't have any AoE. I know people are like, oh, well, you're in the Underdocs, so that means you don't actually have to worry about some of the bosses. But I don't know how the fuck you even tell where you... Like, I don't know what the Underdocs even is. I don't know where I am. I don't know what this elite would be. Maybe it's the dickhead worms. The 4 worms. They'd probably beat the shit out of me. So maybe I should just dodge them. But the shop, though. Nah, scared money don't make money. Can I get away with an upgrade? I don't know, so I'm not gonna risk it. This guy again? Alright, check out the tech. I'm not gonna use the strike so I can save it for the bludgeon. And by the bludgeon, I meant that I'm going to save it for the big rock. And just kill him. The puppy has grown. I think we are getting a puppy on Sunday. My parents have been talking about fostering a doggy. So I think that's gonna happen this Sunday. And I doubt that they're gonna be like, oh, we're not gonna keep the puppy. They're definitely gonna keep the puppy. I'll just block for full. Kill. I don't even know what type of dog it is. TBH. Evil Eye always sounds tempting. I guess Tremble exhausts. But you know what? I mean, it's just 8 block. Fuck it. Why not? And then I can get True Grit. Or Paper Frog. Paper Frog sounds kind of awesome. I just slap the fuck out of everybody. And I'll take True Grit, I don't care. And I'll upgrade it. Because I think this guy gives you wounds. I'll do this. This. You have to hit him 7 times before you can deal damage to him, which is kind of some shit. You know what? I should just pop the fish oil. I'm gonna do this just so I can get the block now. What's an underdock? Why am I under the dock instead of on top of it? I don't know. What are you doing under there? It's so unfortunate to not actually be able to deal a bajillion damage with the bludgeon there. True Grit. I need to keep hitting them. I'll take 8. It's worth... Gulp. Who up under the dock? It's a question that many are wondering. Many people have been asking. They've been asking what the dog doing and who up under they dock. I think I just fucking die here? I don't know. I want to hit him for 63, but 6 block. I mean, I don't die. Barely. Gulp. Like, that's a lot of damage. Fuck, I just can't make it out of fucking Act 1. It's rough. It's tough out here. Swamp. I just keep tossing my head at the wall. I feel like I'm just spamming runs until something until I just get supremely lucky. That's what I feel like I'm doing. I feel like I've been making decent choices, but I don't know. I feel like I've been kind of locked in. I feel like I've been choosing things. I've been making choices. Give me Niao's bones. Niao's fury. I thought they buffed it. It'd be mad funny to just remove it. Let me remove a strike. I would have loved to be able to remove the decay. That would have been like crazy sick tech. I'm looking at taking the double shop is kind of ugly and low testosterone, I think. But this route doesn't seem too bad because you can go eat or eat. Then you can go right. Actually, I don't love this stretch right here. It's kind of scary to take 2 elites and 2 combats right there. So I'm not going to take that route. Will I remain low testosterone? Maybe, but maybe we go like combat maxing and then we go here. We cash out, we ball out, and then I say, I'm here. And I go up here, and I go there. That's my thought process. No, I'm decayed and decrepit. I gotta get my money up and my funny up. I really don't have lethal here. That's so cringe. And I take 12 to the C punk. Man, CDs. Punk. Stomp could be good with Niao's Fury, but the thing is, it's random cards, so like, what if you just don't get Stomp back? But what if you do? Consider the following, what if you do? There's some fuck-ass draws. Kill. And I'll take some damage. Check me out. Niao's Fury. Stomp comes back. Oh my god, that's a dream. And I didn't even utilize it. Stomp didn't even get any value that fight. But, you know, you could see the potential for a split second. I could do a bunch of damage, but I'll just play slow. Welcome back, Kaide. Okay, check me out, check me out. Wait. This sucks. It doesn't. Actually, it's fine. We win. Evil Eye can work because we have Nia's Fury. But I'm just going to take... I'm against the Soulfish, so I'm going to take True Grit so I can exhaust their beckons that they're going to put in my hand. Alright, True Grit. You have one job. Yes! That's my guy! Heart of the cards! Let's go! Kill that guy. Yeah, now that I think about it, Stomp doesn't work with Nia's Fury at all. I didn't really think about it, but there's actually zero synergy whatsoever. Like, it's actually terrible. I mean, I could just do a bunch of damage and it's probably worth it. You know, just get me out of this fight a little quicker. See, if I didn't do that, I would have had to deal with that fight. Breakthrough might be okay. I don't know how much we need. Whatever, I'm taking more AoE. You can't stop me. I've seen people target the back guy. And actually, you probably should. Now I think about it. It's probably a good idea. But why target one when you can just target them all? Food for thought. You do the dishes. A bludgeon? Game loves giving me bludgeon and evil eye. I don't think bludgeon really works with what we're going for. I'll take evil eye. I believe in it this time, for real, for real. Sword of stone. Nah. Give me the money. Taking the money and running. Punch dagger. Increases card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. I don't even know what I would put that on. Expect to fight is really good. Really, really good. And I'll remove the decay. Maybe I pop blood potion and I take another potion with me. I don't hate that idea. A red mask is convenient. Now he's not hitting me for 1,000,000 and I can just kind of... Well, I'll still block for it all. Nia's Fury. Double up my fucking evil eye. Give me attack potion. I'm kind of scared of this guy. I'll start scaling my rampage. Nice. Very nice. This is where he gets a little scary. I mean, this doesn't do anything. It's just neutral. Bash is such a fucker card because it costs 2, so you can't actually play Bash and Stomp in the same hand like ever. All right, this is going too slow, I feel. Yeah. I also drew terribly, so I just fucking die. I just die. Maybe I should have popped my ritual potion, but I'm like, surely I don't need to, right? I don't know if it would have made a difference. Maybe it would have. Maybe I needed to wait longer before fucking splitting him. Wyvos, how do you know where you are? How do you know what map you're in? Oh, because it says overgrowth right up front. Is that how? Is that how you know? What? I'm like, how do people know like they're in the underdocks or like the overgrowth? How do people know? And it's because it tells you. It tells you right in front of your face. It says it to you. That's one way that you could tell. What elites spawn in the... I'm outside, I can't hear the stream other than that one thing you just said. Okay, bye. Oh, you mean like you're out on the town. He's out on the town right now, I think. Potentially. Also, I just looked at Halsey's cat. That's a really cute cat picture. I wish I wasn't allergic to cats. Overgrowth is big wormy frog, big bird, and statue guy. Statue guy, big wormy frog. Sigh. Well, that's good to know. So that means if you're in the overgrowth, taking big slaps are probably pretty good. Whereas if you're in the underdocks, then you get the four worms, you get coral guy, and what's the other third one? Oh yeah, the eel I literally just died to. That's right. That guy, yeah. No, yeah, that guy's in there. Alright. I'm gonna take bludgeon. I'm gonna get bludgeon floor 1. I kind of think scroll boxes low-key sucks. But also, maybe I undervalue max health. And like, I don't really value an upgrade on Bash. Even though it's probably good. Having the vulnerable for an extra turn is probably way better than I give it credit for. I guess, I mean, damage up by 2, it kind of gets mogged by damage up by 3 on strike. But the vulnerable's worth a lot. Man, give me an upgraded Bash. I'm gonna get crazy on it. I'm running directly into the elites. Maybe I should avoid them completely. But you can't get me out of the kitchen. You can't do it. Do I want Stampede or Expect to Fight? I like Expect to Fight, but I think it just kind of requires a lot. Stampede is also really expensive until you can upgrade it, which we wouldn't be able to before this elite. Anger is just solid in my books. I'm taking Anger. I'm just so angry right now. I just can't stay away from the anger. +1 anger value. Bludgeon. I will probably take Bludgeon. I've established that some big bonks are pretty good. And I'm also taking the colorless. I think this was kind of... I don't respect impatience enough. And I also don't respect purity enough. Maybe purity's fine, because you can kind of choose what you want in your deck. Like, I could dump all the strikes if I don't want them. And then just have angers. And it's not so bad because it's retained, so you don't have to keep drawing it if you don't want to use it. I'm just going to take Dramatic Entrance just to get through the hallway fights. It doesn't really help us with the deer boss. Poor Beetle. He never even fucking saw it coming. Taking Bloodletting. I like having a quick, cheeky Bloodletting in my deck. Man, Dramatic Entrance is actually pretty good. That was a pretty good Dramatic Entrance right there. I think what it is just this. Anger, strike. Kill. This is going pretty good. I like Pillage a lot with that fucking expect a fight. That's when I like having Pillage. I'm gonna take Bloodwall though. It'll be nice for the beast. And maybe I'm a psycho, but I'm gonna save Dramatic Entrance for when they split if I can. I won't be able to see it next turn because I know what my draw is, but I feel like that was the right play. And now I could potentially see Dramatic Entrance this reshuffle. Maybe next time. Maybe next shuffle. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. That's kind of a lot of setup for like, I mean, the payoff wasn't nothing, but it wasn't as impactful as I would have liked it to be immediately. But it's fine. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't like when people refer to the stream as dead, or like people being like, how come you have this many viewers? Or like, how come the chat's so dead? It feels kind of disrespectful to me. And I know it's not... It never is intended to be that way, but it always kind of somehow feels backhanded when people say things like that, and I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy hearing those things. But it is unfortunately an ever returning constant, and it happens all of the time. Yeah, I don't like when people point out the numbers, especially because I don't look at the numbers. I don't stress out too much if like chat's quiet or like if the numbers are low. I don't look at the numbers. I feel like if I don't look at the numbers, if they don't matter to me, they shouldn't matter to anyone else. They should matter to me the most. But I don't know. People care about the numbers quite a bit. Like my little cousins, they were like so invested. Like they came over last weekend and you know, they saw my whole like streaming setup, and they were like, oh, like I like had to kind of explain it to them as much as I could without like I didn't want to tell them about my stream because I don't want them in the streams. But yeah, I was like, they're like, oh, like how many subscribers do you have? And I'm like, I mean, I got like a small amount, like however many you're thinking, like it's lower than that. So, but yeah, I got at least 2 subscriber. And then I flash them the thumbs up and I wink and then it goes bing. But they're like talking about like Jinxie, and I'm like, yeah, if that's like their frame of reference, like that's why like they asked, they're like, oh, how many subscribers do you have? Like 1,000? I'm like, on Twitch? That's like an insane 1,000 subscribers, that's like $5,000 a month at minimum. I'm like, 1,000 subscribers on Twitch would be nuts. I'm like, I got like 2. I got like 2 subscribers on Twitch, but I also don't like push subscriptions because like I doesn't cares. I'm not in it for the money yet. I mean, everybody wants to live out the American dream and make $1 million trillion. But yeah, they're like, their frame of reference is like Jinxie, and I'm like, yeah, that guy has 50,000 viewers every time he goes live. So it's like, yeah. Hi Chiptune, how you doing? They call him Not Pockets. Does he have pockets? I'll let you figure that one out, bud. I'll leave that one open-ended for you, the viewer, to figure out. You know, something to think about, something to chew on. Alright, what do I want to try and upgrade here? Yeah, I collab with Mr. Beast. Next week, I'm actually going to be... Kai, he's coming back to streaming, and he invited me to come out to his place for his comeback stream. He's re-debuting as a VTuber, so he wanted me. I'm like the CEO of VTubers, of course. So yeah, I'm gonna be there for the Kai Cenat VTuber comeback stream. Yeah, Jinxie is a guy. He's kind of cool. I respect that he's like, he has a lot of insight when like he plays Rainbow Six Siege, but sometimes he's a little too much. He's a little too much loud equals funny for me sometimes, so I can't always deal with it. I guess when you break it down here, actually it's either Campfire and Elite or Campfire. What do you value more? Do I have any like targets that I really need upgraded? Bludgeon getting 10 more damage is pretty cool. The iconic KSI LOL sound effect? I don't know if I know it. I'm sure I've heard it, but I can't picture it in my head. Hold on. Awesome. God, Slay the Spire is such a good game. Man, run me the Elite. I ain't scared of nothing. Holy Chiznit. Among Us. You know what? I'm gonna pop the power potion. I doesn't cares. Crimson Mantle's pretty good. I gotta like not be greedy with my potions and just I gotta make it to the finish line. If I'm gonna be greedy and take hella elites, this is really unfortunate to draw Bash and Bludgeon on the same turn. But it's fine, he dies like next turn anyway. Bag of Marbles Rocks. It's actually really sick with the thingy that I just got. Dramatic Entrance. It's really sick with that. I don't respect Molten Fist. Maybe I should. I mean, straight up, it's just 10 damage for 1 mana, and that's just objectively, like, a lot better than a strike. But I just don't respect it for some reason. Mom Donnie doesn't play Minecraft, so you're kind of like best friends with him. I play Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft more like the past 2 weeks than I have in like the past like I don't know 5 months. That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, you know, at most it's just 10 damage, or at worst it's just 10 damage. At most it makes my bash like big. It makes my bash last for like the entire fight. So maybe I should try and experiment with Molten Fist. White Star. Yippee. I do like White Star. Shit on? God damn. I didn't realize he was that guy. Infernal Blade's just fun. I'm taking it for the fun factor. I like the dramatic entrance confetti effect. I didn't know it had that. We're kind of cooking. I'm like, is Rampage a means to take care of this guy? The horse, but I think Rampage just scales too slow. I think even with an upgrade, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. I'm not super convinced. You want to play like 3 different games? Well, I mean, one method is that you could you can employ the strategy of putting everything in a wheel and having it randomly pick the game. That's a classic. That never fails. Do I want to just hit him many times? 16. Fuck. Punished. Damn, 1 off? What a fucked up world we live in. Colossus is awesome. Cruelty is probably the move, and I'm just gonna try and keep them vulnerable forever. But yeah, you can either drop the names of the 3 games and I just pick one at random, or you put them all in a number generator. But like the thing is, if it lands, you know, you put in the 3 games in the wheel, and then it lands on like, oh, it lands on Among Us, and you're like, I don't really feel like playing Among Us. Then it's like, you've helped yourself come that much closer to decision, and now you can remove it from the wheel because you know deep in your heart of hearts that you don't actually want to play Among Us. So then now it's now you have 2 games to choose between, and you can rinse and repeat. I'm definitely taking Block Potion. And I think I'm just going to drink the Blood Potion. Do I want Inflame? Abacus. 6 block on occasion. I'm worried about making it past the Ceremonial Beast. I am worried about that. Toxic Egg I have exactly enough for. I think it's just Toxic Egg. And then I heal. I wanna heal. I wanna feel. Alright, that was a pretty good turn one, I would say. And then that's 10. I would have really liked Molten Fist, but it okay. I think it's this and this. 42 damage. I think it's just I have him vulnerable for the remainder of the fight. Having Colossus for the next turn would have been really nice. I'm just gonna keep beating his ass. Die. Yes! Ponage. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, Carnage, Draft Out, and Tomodachi Life 2. What is Draft Out? Offering? Hi, Melon. Man, there's like 3 different McDonald's members in the chat that it grows harder and harder to remember who is who. I know one of them was originally Korekio. I don't know who they are now. It's growing harder and harder. Brand is actually probably sick because I have tungsten rods, so it doesn't actually cost anything. So Brand is actually sick, but like offering is always sick though. But I'll take Brand. Hello, Pale. Pale? Pale? I don't know. But hello to this guy. Remove 5 cards, add them back upgraded. Tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, Tungsten Rod is sick, especially on Ironclad. Because like now my Bloodletting only costs 2. You can play Breakthrough for free. My Ascension 9 run was I had Tungsten Rod, Ice Cream, Hot Cocoa, so I just had like 9 energy turn 1 and then I could just retain it. Relax would be upgraded, right? That's swag. That's value. Die. Kind of want to play Not Yet. But I kind of did this like a doofus. I apologize, my throat is a little scratchy. It's a little scratchy. I didn't draw, not yet. Unfortunate. Blood Wall only costs 1 HP. I'm thinking about uppercut. Just because the weak is nice. I think there's only 3. I think there's only 3 different people that are doing McDonald's roleplay. I think it's Melon, and then Korekio, you're now Nagito, right? And then I think Kaede just joined in. I think that's the 3. But because they change names all the time, I'm like, sometimes I lose track. Uppercut unupgraded. I kind of want like cruelty upgraded. Not yet is not super impactful to get upgraded. I know Cork turned into Maki, but I think they are now Nagito. I don't know. This is why I would suggest picking a username that's yours and sticking with it, because I mean, I guess you don't have to be recognizable if you don't want to. You know what? I'm taking uppercut. We're in the business of vulnerable maxing, so it kind of aligns with our interests. I'm thinking long side outside. Hi Jaden, how you doing? And then we swerve back in and we beat the brakes off this crab. None of these paths super instill confidence in me, but it's okay. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I think I only have 1. So basically, IDGAF. Kill you. This. Just die. Our build is in a pretty good spot. Do I want breakthrough? Probably. Yeah, I do. Welcome back, Cherry. The giant... I gotta fight the giant enemy spider. Because when you think about it, a crab really is just like an underwater spider. What do I want to do here? Well, this. And then I probably drop cruelty. I don't think it's gonna do much for me. So then Infernal Blade. This is obnoxious. Oh, it must not have shown up earlier, but yeah, you can rip Danganronpa spoilers here. It's okay. don't let Chiptune tell lies to you. But it is funny. It is funny that Chiptune is telling you lies. But that is what they're doing. They're lying to you. And they're allowed to because it's funny. Do I want pillage? Me. Yeah, chiptune would never lie. Gaslight April ended last month, but Manipulation May is really just, I mean, it's also almost over. Manipulation May is closing in. But Just Josh in June is gonna go crazy. Oh, you were thinking Mean May? I thought it was Manipulation May. I mean, Taunt is more vulnerable. Do I need more? Of course I do! Of course I do! Beat the fuck out of that guy. And then I'm gonna do this, and this, and this, and this. Not my favorite draw, but so be it. Then we just probably kill him. I would have liked to try and cycle all the way to not yet, but I don't think it's worth taking like 10 just to potentially... Well, I'd be taking, what, like 7? Or something? I'd be taking 8 just to try and heal 10. So it's only a differential of like 2 health. Infernal Blade plus... I mean, the gambling aspect is fun. Defend and strike. I'm a backseat gamer, and I can't hear anything you're saying. That's because Wyvos just knows... He knows the game. He may not have been playing recently. He hasn't played in a hot minute. But we can rope him back in. We can stop his Warframe addiction. Welcome back, Brody. If they ever make Danganronpa 4, I have a strange feeling they're gonna make an animal lover be executed in Chapter 4. I'm trying to think. Chapter 4 of the first game? Well, that one was kind of a mulligan. So I guess it doesn't really apply to the first game, but it applies to the second and third games. Sorry for backseating. I'm not sorry. No, I don't mind the backseating at all. Jump rope July. Everyone's got to count their jump roping in chat. You know, that could be flames. It's like a group fitness type of workout type of deal. It's got to be cruelty. It just becomes twice as good. That fucking this fucking worm that I hate. Sorry worms. I was a super clutch Colossus though. I could throw the fire potion at him. I think we can scale fine. I just don't know. Alright, what are we looking at? We do have a campfire later. This guy's probably gonna take a lot of my health. I must not have done all of Alter Ego's free time events to find out that they loved armadillos. Oh yeah, another video that I'm working on, another Danganronpa video, is just some real fuck ass predictions on what is gonna happen in the game. I'm also working on that. I'm gonna throw this, and maybe it's foolish, but it saves me like 16 health right now. Infernal Blade, big. Gulp. These guys are really beating my ass. Huh. Awkward. I'd like to play relax. Maybe I just dump bludgeon. Maybe just... I just don't think... I think we need the energy, and we just kind of go ham here. Bash. Uppercut. Breakthrough. I should have used Brand first. Actually, it doesn't matter. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Tremble. I'll take Tremble. A second Brand? Maybe. Do I want Primal Force Plus? I don't know. I mean, it's good for the strikes. But Brand again? A second Brand? And it upgrades my Infernal Blade for me? I'm starting to believe, guys. We can just kill the fuck out of this guy. And that's really funny. Bit of a fraud to trigger Happy Havoc. Only watched the anime, you never played it. You're not alone. I think that's most people are in the same boat as you. So I would not sweat it too much. Whirlwind. I sure hope it does. Be funny if he's gone by chapter 1 again. I really don't think Terra is making it the whole way. I think he's dead chapter 2. I think he lives one extra chapter. I think that's all he's got in him. For some reason, I thought this was not a. I thought this was like a question mark shop. Prolong is just very good. Centennial Puzzle is also good. And I could just get both. Why don't I? Why don't I indulge in both? Dramatic entrance or uppercut is my dilemma. Junko and Smugi are the most random masterminds. I think Junko for like DR2 kind of feels like whatever. It kind of is just, who cares? I don't know. It could have been anybody. It could have been AI anybody and still had the same effect. It makes sense in the first one. I think they've done it pretty well in the first one. Like, I think the whole kind of game is structured around her being the mastermind. But like as far as like lore goes, there ain't shit going on there. Her lore is that she has no lore. Blood wall me here. I'll just do 9. Breakthrough because it's free. And then I'll relax into a solid turn next turn. Honestly, RIP Cinder. Free 15 block. Face reveal when? I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. I can remove an anger. I'll do 102 damage, I think. That sounds pretty good for me. And I'll also take a second Colossus. Ooh, Impervious? Impervious or second Cruelty? It's gotta be Impervious. It's so good. It's basically you just don't die. The cosplay stream? Never. Leg reveal? Unlikely? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's a shame that Not Pockets will never reveal his face. I'm actually Northern Lion's cat. I'm actually Tomo. What I should do is I should do like this. I think this is better proportions for the NL setup. Maybe the relax is a little overkill, but it's okay. I gotta shove myself down a little. Oh, you mean like how I'm outside of the bounds? I could be like here. It'd be even better if I had like the setup, the headphones, the Northern Lion headphones would be truly elite. Do I want a Centennial puzzle and try and fish for like Bash? Ha ha ha! Never punished. Infinite damage. Why is this guy not dead? You have cruelty, idiot. You have cruelty. You can do 50% extra damage for free. It's fine. I'm not even mad. I'm not even like upset. Whoopsie. Accident. Now die. Minor misplay. It's over. It is over for the Meech. Yes, it is. It is over for Meech. That was my palm against my forehead. I think maybe it's an uppercut angle here for an upgrade. I don't really need upgrades too badly. Like, Bloodletting could be good, but I don't have the draw to really justify it right now. If I had, like, a Burning Pact, then we'd be in a fucking business. Rip the Colossus. And dump the strike. I think people they prefer to kill the guy on the left. I don't really know. I'm just gonna hit him. Also, I should drink the power potion. Yeah, I think I will take free demon form. That sounds good for me. This is kind of an annoying turn. I would like to relax and prolong. And I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Even though I'm taking so much more damage than I need to. I'm taking 15 for free that I don't need to. But I think just not having to worry about blocking this turn at all is cool. I'm gonna brand a strike. And it kind of was... didn't really matter. This is a pain in my ass. Where the fuck is, like, anger so I can turn around? This is so annoying. Fine, I'll use Impervious. And take, like, 27. Gulp. It's a good thing I have Fairy in a bottle. Gulp. You die. With this, you perish. I would like to use not yet. Maybe it's not the right play, but I'm doing it anyway. I could exhaust in anger. Who GAF? Dude, I felt like I hit the wall so hard on I'm gonna dump this defend, I think I'm gonna do this. Just to keep this guy vulnerable. 56. I think that's just lethal. Thank you, demon form. Unmovable is fucking broken. But yeah, I hit the wall super hard on Ascension 9. And I'm like, I think I'm like Ascension 5 on about everybody. And then I'm like, you know what, with Ironclad, I'm just going to sit down and I'm going to try and make my way to Ascension 10. And I feel like I've been struggling. I've been just dying on repeat. But usually I do just kind of bounce between every character. Individual, you are cooked. Never mind. Unmovable is an overpowered card in my book. Enchant them with Swift 3. What would I like to have Swift 3? That's a good question. Maybe brand? Maybe both of my brands drawing cards would be kind of sick. But also, replay is so good. But I think I'm going to do this. I think having brand be free draw sounds pretty good. And what else? What else would be good? Diadem with Relax is pretty good. I wonder, Wyvos, if you can hear me. If you put Swift on Anger, does it duplicate the anger after the draw is exhausted, or does it copy does it retain the Swift on the copied version? So that when you duplicate the anger, is it good or bad? That's just the question. Is it good or bad? Is it worth doing or is it not worth doing? Because I think, you know, if you like enchant like a card with like clone or whatever. Yeah, I don't think he can hear me, but I just wanted to know if he did. I know it duplicates before it's used. We're in there. This is science. If it doesn't, I wouldn't be upset, because it's worth knowing for the future. But yeah, I wasn't sure if it duplicates after like the draw goes through. No. I would never ban over something so small. I would only ban over smaller things. I mean, how can I not? How can I not just clobber him in the head and then bring it back and do it again next turn? Checking draw pile. Big! That rocks. We're ballin'. We up. We're so up. Another Infernal Blade. Hi, Mai. How you doing? Yeah, we'll have to figure out. I mean, I guess I'll just be chilling on Tuesday and we'll see when everybody is available for the Kahoot replay. But I don't know when we're going to do it on Tuesday. But the plan is to do the replay for everyone who can't show up to Kahoot on Sunday. Our Danganronpa Kahoot. For the Danganronpa channel. Alright, kill. Fuck, marry, kill. Strike, defend, anger. Kill you. Kill actually just kill everyone. Just kill everything instantly. God, it's so awesome being a god. Evil Eye is actually probably fucking amazing. Because I can draw it reliably with Brand. Give me Eternal Feather. I don't really need it. I'm pretty healthy. I'll go this way. I'm feeling like that guy right now. This build is really good. Oh, did you get like the YouTube message where it's like, it's a couple hours before your bedtime? Give me, I'll kill Molten Fist for this. I feel like I don't need to sacrifice too much health here. I don't even know if I need to play Not Yet. I'm doing it anyway. It's close. It's close to lethal. But not quite. 73. We can probably find a way. I'm ripping it. Yeah. Howl from Beyond? I'm also taking that. I don't think I really need it. I'm also probably dumping the regen potion. Okay, it's actually so good that we took Howl from Beyond. God, we're so awesome. We're so talented at this game. $20. Well, we just do that. And then that. And then they spawn the next one in. Fuck it, I'll take 3. Should I make you born in 1900 in Tomodachi Life? It's not too far off. I was born in the 90s technically. I do this, and then this, and prolong. Because no matter what, with Burning Blood, we heal 6, so we're kind of big chillin'. And we can tremble, breakthrough, kill. He just dies next turn, probably. Yippee! Pommel Strike, potentially? Maybe? I was your good luck charm for your Slay the Spire run? And bad, so only A1 Ironclad. No, I don't think... I don't think... I reset like a million times. I reset like a million times earlier. So I doubt that you're bad. You just haven't gone, you haven't dumped enough time into it yet. That's all. But sounds like you won. On Ironclad? Do I want Pommel Strike? Kinda. Actually, I feel like I don't need it. I feel like I'm kind of... You know, if the build is good, I shouldn't fuck with it. Dramatic entrance. Do I want a Colossus here? I'll take quick 7. 8 okay. Tent carried you? Dude, that tent is so fun. I'm always having a good time. Shit, I should have played on Unmovable first. Oopsie. It's impossible to have a bad time with the tent. Every time I see it, I'm like, I just want to pick it up. I kill Brand. Or, defend there. You... bloodletting. Maybe... not yet. Uppercut? And then Howl from that jump scared me. And then Howl from Beyond plays automatically because it's awesome, because it's the sickest card ever made. And our Bozo anger came back. I love the tent. It's even sicker in multiplayer. You have to go. Guy in the back. Splendid, splendid. Goodbye, regen potion. Shrug it off. Yeah, I will. Another brand. I mean, do we gotta? Probably not. How's a plasma ball healthier than the blacksmith bots? Yeah, it's because the robots they come back one after another. Because there's an endless factory of robots. But yeah, I think the first time I picked up Tent was in multiplayer, and it was sick because you could just mend one of your teammates. So basically, what the Tent does is whenever you're at a rest site, you know how you usually have the option between resting and smithing. You can just do both, and sometimes there's other relics that let you do other things. Like there's one that lets you cook, which is like remove 1 or 2 cards from your deck, and then it gives you max health. There's one that lets you dig, which gives you a random relic. There's one that lets you lift, which gives you additional strength at the start of each turn. So it's like you can just do all of those depending on how many of the other relics that you get that let you do additional things at campfires. You could do every option. So it's just really fun. And also, like in multiplayer, you can mend a teammate, which is basically like you use your action to heal them. So it's even better in multiplayer. It's just great because it... Oh shit, I just realized I have double boss. Fuck, I forgot about that. Do I want a 3rd brand? I feel like that's overkill. PAX End might be okay, because I will be exhausting things. Have you played any multiplayer, Ryan? Because I know me and my friends, we were going crazy on it at first. I would love to draw Prolong. That would be sick as fuck. Damn. I'll do Relax. I could do this. I'll just bludgeon him. I don't think I need to block for more than this. That'd be a little overkill. The Eye of Ra. Actually, this is the Soul Nexus. Actually, that's not what he's called. He's called the Soul Nexus. Okay, that was a pretty good fight. I'll take another cruelty because it's funny. But yeah, I would definitely play some multiplayer. I think I can get away with no blood wall here. Tremble. Pommel strike. Cruelty. Anger. This. Prolong for the fuck of it. Actually, it's called the Curse of Ra. Sometimes you gotta get hit with the Curse of Ra. Sometimes you just got it coming. And I had it coming. Blessing of the Forge. Tremble. Tomato. Exactly. The Eye of Ra, the Curse of Ra. I don't know if there's anything I desperately need to upgrade. I think I'm okay with what I have. Yeah, I think enemies with vulnerable should take even more damage. I think, yeah. Also, enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage is funny. But I think that sounds really good to me. That sounds awesome. I'm trying to blow these guys up. Yeah, wait a second. Why am I taking damage? How did I allow this to happen? Why did I play the cruelty when I could have played like relax or something? What have I done? This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. I'm not supposed to take any damage. Ever. I don't think I need... I was thinking about prolong, but he doesn't attack this turn, so it doesn't really mean anything. I shall defend. And take 1 damage from fire. Okay. I think I want to draw my way into... I want to draw my way into bloodletting so that I could play unmovable, blood wall, taunt, and now I can vulnerable him. He has artifact. He has a lot of artifact. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. We can make do. Do I want to taunt so that he has vulnerable on him next turn? Or do I want to relax? So that... I think I just relax and I just set up for a big next turn and I try and kill him. I think this is lethal. Who's not lethal? It's okay. It's fine, I'll take 20. I'm gonna stall a little bit. Just to see if I can get all the way to not yet. But it's probably not gonna happen. Nagito should work at the butterfly zoo. I don't know what the butterfly zoo is. I wanted to play the relax. Oopsie. What the hell did he take damage from? Oh, fucking Mercury Hourglass is killing his ass. It's okay, we got what we came for. Another bloodletting. I'm kind of fucking with it, I can't lie. Dark Embrace. Also, I think I will take this Thrash. Yeah, Anger does retain the draw. The copies of Anger, they do get the what's it called? Like the draw sigil applied to them. It's kind of sick. I'm thinking about Thrash because it could be nice just to get rid of Bludgeon, and then it essentially adds the Bludgeon damage to Thrash. But this deck is getting thick with 38 cards. What's one more? What's one more card? Stable Serum is probably a lot better than I am giving it credit for. But the colorless potion could be anything. It could even be Equilibrium, which lets you retain your hand. Think about it. Alright, upgrade. It's probably Anger. Because I have Miniature Cannon, so it does more. Alright, good phase 1. Nice. Well played. The deadliest foe in the area, by the way. Or so they say. Cruelty. So I think how it is so the duplicate of this Anger. So I play it, it duplicates itself, puts itself in our discard pile. So we have, this is the original version that drew 3 cards, and then this is the copied version. So it retains the Swift, if that helps explain. So each copy of it gets the benefit of, like, the first time you play this card, it gets the thingy. It's pretty sick nasty, if you ask me. Killed this guy. I'll Thrash. I kind of was hoping it would hit Howl from Beyond, but it's no biggie. I'll hit the Evil Eye. Fuck it, I'll just play it. Why not? Yeah, I'll take Impervious for 80 block. That sounds good to me. That sounds awesome, actually. It would have been sick if I could have prolonged it. I kind of want to go off. But I don't know how far. Like, if I want to Tremble, Anger, Molten Fist, I guess what I could do is I could just see what Anger draws me. If Colossus is in there, then that's what I'll do. I can save my thingy. Hit him with this. Hope that Thrash hits the Anger. Whatevs. No biggie. I don't want to make a copy of that Anger. I don't want to inshitify my deck. Noticing a lack of block cards. But it's okay, I'll just deal 135 damage to him. This is the test subject C50. This is the TI-84 calculator. Is he intangible? No. Say it ain't so. anger me? Okay, relax. This. And then we're okay for this turn. And then surely he just dies this turn. Okay, he died. Splendid. Splendid work. One more boss to go. I think this one is going to be even easier. I'll kill a strike for that. That's -1, by the way. +1 misplay. Cinder, I don't know what I want it to hit. You. Maybe I just play Blood Wall, prolong Cinder. Because if it hits a strike or defend, I don't really care. I know a lot of people target the queen first, but I kind of think right now, I think we're so strong that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're going the distance today. Is this lethal? It's gonna be close. No. No. We've already drawn with Centennial Puzzle, right? Right? Yeah, I think we played this Bloodletting. So I think I just eat the damage. Cruelty. Put some vulnerable on that guy. It'd be sick if I had the power that when you apply vulnerable, it gives you extra draw. That'd be sick. Would you rather do 30 damage or protect yourself for 3 block? I guess I'm doing 30 damage. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No! Tricked you. I have a fairy in a bottle. Bonk. Okay, we win. All you gotta do is you just gotta get a goated run. You just gotta get really lucky and discredit any of the like plays that you might have made. You just have to attribute it all to luck instead. I will say, taking the draw 3 on like Brand and Anger was actually super sick. That felt so cool. We've done it. I beat Ascension 10. It was all in the mango. Run history. It's really cool that it tells you, like, floor 2. I took Anger and I skipped Stampede and expect a fight. And, like, if you hover over, like, the cards, it, like, this is, like, it highlights, like, where you, like, picked them up. It's really cool. We've done it. Like, the stats page is actually, like, really, really interesting. And if you want to ruin your enjoyment of Slay the Spire, you can look at your character stats and you can see your win-loss ratio. Which is why I haven't been playing the Silent on Ascension 10. Or 9. because I'm like, well, I got a positive win rate. I don't want to ruin my win rate. The Regent, he's just been ruined from the get-go. Regent never stood a chance. Win rate always terrible. But I'm like proud of my Necrobinder win rate. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose my almost 2-to-1 win ratio on the defect. My win-loss ratio is closer to a 0 than 1. That's my Regent. He is so cool. He's got so much sauce. It's a shame that he kind of sucks. I had a really, really dumb play. I'll see if I can pull it up on the screen. Hopefully it won't be too loud. But I made potentially one of the worst plays in Slay the Spire history. Like last week. Let me find it. Go. Pause. Because I don't know what the audio levels are like on it. Here I play Equilibrium into Crash Landing, so I get to retain my entire hand full of garbage. And then the next worm, or the next turn, I have to use a frantic escape, but I can't draw it because my hand is full of garbage. So, yeah, I just get eaten. I just get eaten alive. The worst. One of the worst plays in Slay the Spire history. The guy with 37 losses and 14 wins. That's the guy I was just playing as. I attribute that to me bashing my head against Ascension 10. Ironclad was kind of cooked for a long time. Regent was cooked right off the rip. I kind of just think Big Sword sucks, though. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Big Sword cards, like, it just scales too slow. But I could just be bad. I still think I'm bad at the Regent. I like that the Necrobinder can give everybody Asti. He can give friend. He can give 9 block to everybody. I think they'll at least add one more character. I don't know how many characters they will add total though. I gotta sneeze. True, Necrobinder also gives everybody souls. I forget what everyone else's gimmick is in multiplayer. I know Defect, I think he can give other people energy if I'm remembering correctly. I forget what his multiplayer cards are. Luckily we can just check. Multiplayer cards, where would they be? If I was a multiplayer card, where would I be? There's this one. Take double damage from enemies. Allies take half damage from enemies. You're on your own, bro. I'm never taking this shit. I'm never taking tank for you. Sorry. Good luck. Silent has... I'm just gonna try and recall what they are. I think a lot of them are like... A lot of the multiplayer cards are colorless. Whenever another player attacks an enemy, gain 1 block. Selfish ass cards! Selfish ass silent players. Yeah, that's right. Defect gives everybody plasma. Regents is whenever you forge, all allies forge as well. I feel like there's gotta be like uncommon cards that I'm missing. I think this is just normal. I don't think this is a multiplayer card. I can't recall what. Oh, this is an all player summon 6. There's that one. And then it might be a blue card where everybody summons energy. There's all players gain 2 energy with energy surge. And then I know there's one where it gives you an energy orb. Ignition all another player channels plasma. Colorless. Believe in you, tag team. Huddle up, all players draw 2 cards. I feel like Silent should be like, I feel like she should have a card that's like, give another player draw 2 on like the next turn or something like that. I feel like she's like the draw character, so her character specific multiplayer card being whenever another player attacks an enemy, I gain 1 block. It's like, man, fuck you. What about me? How are you gonna help me out? Also, good night, Nagito. Thanks for hanging out. Necrobinder do be having the Doom cards. They do be dooming people. Apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Apply 13 Doom. Does flanking wait. Sorry. Oh, maybe I gotta... Can I select multiple? Fuck. I know there's tracking. Flanking uncommon. Oh, the enemy takes double attack damage from other players this turn. Oh, I feel like this didn't have art the first time I saw it. Is that Scrub Daddy? Yeah, that's abrasive. Cause you gain 6 thorns. I like a lot of the beta arts. They're like they're funny. Like Spite that we saw earlier. It's like, dude, I scrolled past it. Yeah, it's like a can of Sprite, but it's Spite. It's a lot of goofy cards. I wish there was a better way of like seeing the beta arts. I feel like Defect used to have a bunch of goofy beta arts, but not so much anymore. But guys, the AI is just a placeholder. It won't be in the final product. What? Please don't refund our game. I've promised we put AI art in our game because we thought we could get away with it, but then we saw that everyone was mad about it, so now we're gonna change it. Meanwhile, Slay the Spire does be like, here's fucking... I feel like there were a bunch of goofy colorless cards, but I can't... They must have had their arts replaced. Because, yeah, a lot of it was just, like, random, like, crayon drawings. Like, I think, like, Gang Up and, like, Tag Team, which I wish you could see the beta arts for. They're in the lore thing. How do I find that? Timeline? Yeah, here's my fucking crayon drawing. You know, a weaker dev team would just be like, just AI generate the defect shooting fucking laser beams. I don't give a fuck. But meanwhile, they're like, here's the shopkeeper going, You know, sometimes they got sick ass pieces, and then sometimes they're like, fuck it. Defect shooting a bunch of fucking laser beams. Here's the Regent's minions with one of their asses is out. This one. Friends, the friendship one. Okie dokie. Good night, Mai. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, they're awesome. I imagine they're gonna do like a... They're probably gonna add like one new character. Because at the end of Slay the Spire 1, it was, what, 4 characters total? There was... Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. So now there's 5, so there's more than there was before. I doubt the Watcher will ever come back, but I did see somebody have an idea for the Watcher as one of the ancients you can acquire, and like they would give you some of the cards like Wish, for example, from the Watcher and Slay the Spire 1, and you know, something about like like you can enchant certain cards with Wrath and Calm and stuff like that, and they had really cool concepts for the Watcher if they came back as an ancient. But it would be really funny if the Watcher died to Time Eater, since canonically, like historically, the Watcher always strove to go infinite, so it makes sense that the Watcher would die to the Time Eater of all bosses. Welcome back, Chiptune. Maybe I'll do another run. Which of these 4 do you guys want to see? There's the Silent, the Regent, the Necrobinder, or the Defect. I won't play the Ironclad again because I've had my fill of Ironclad. Two for Regent, 2 for purple. That's tough. The Regency can suffer. That's fucked up that you would do that. But it's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't really love these. Booming Conch is like okay. It might be. I think we can actually get by with Greed, because there's a lot of cards in the Regent's deck that lets you transform things. I do like the Silent, but majority has ruled. I think we can get by with Greed, and then we can hit up an early shop. If we can get like a Be Gone or something of that nature, that would be pretty sick. We could even hit a double shop if we want. We can go here and we can go here. It's a shame, like the right side looks pretty juicy, but there's just no shops before this point. Like there's a lot of elites, a lot of campfires. Like this route looks mighty yummy, even something like that. But I feel like you gotta leverage the gold that you have. So I'm gonna go this direction. The Regent's thing is that he has a secondary resource that carries over from each turn. He's got stars alongside his energy. So like this gives you 2 stars, and that I spent 2 stars to use Falling Star. So he's kind of like a pain in the ass. It kind of sucks that like Regent's whole thing is like his whole passive is that he can use stars. Whereas like, you know, the Ironclad, it's like I get 6 health at the end of every turn, and it's like something tangible. But it's just like Regent's starting thing is that he gets to use cards that are just already in his deck. Like, man, what the fuck? The Silent gets to draw 2 extra cards at the start of every combat. What do I get? I get the privilege of using Falling Star. Oh, but it's a pretty good card, though. I do like it. This is tough. This is a tough situation to be put in front of. Particle Wall is a fantastic card, but it requires you to have the stars. Hidden Cache is a means for you to get the stars to play Particle Wall. But I think I'm going to take Particle Wall off of speculation that I'll find something that'll enable me to play it. I mean, I could play it right now. And I'm gonna do it. He is really cool. He's so hoity-toity. That guy needs to die this turn, but we have the power to kill him. Yeah, Regent cards are just... they're just terrible. Like, you know what's a really fun card is Jackpot, but Jackpot sucks on this guy because you can't use anything, because even though it costs 0, it actually doesn't really cost 0 because it has a star cost attached to it. So it's like, it's fake. Shining Strike, I love this card. You just get to basically it's like a Strike Plus that gives you hella energy. You know, it does come back and it probably stinks up your draw pile a lot. But like, how can I be mad when I can just do this and then I can block, and I didn't even actually need to block. Not that it mattered, but it's really good. Charge is exactly what I think we wanted. Knockout Blow is a trap, and Guiding Star, it's like, it's aight. If it costs 0, I'd be all over that. But Charge is great, because that was kind of the whole incentive. Whenever you create a card game through block. Sure. We create cards with Charge. But yeah, we wanted to pick up Charge so that we could transform our Greed and potentially our Ascender's Bane as well. Hello, Miyu Iruma. Hello, Melon. Charge is great for when you fuck up and fill your hand with debris. I mean, it's awesome because it's like your draw pile, so it doesn't even have to be in your hand. Well, actually, if it's in your hand, you're fucked. But Pillar of Creation is great for when you fill your entire hand with debris. Are the enemies and environments different for every character? Nah. There's variation. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know what area we spawned into. But for the most part, there's what, like 2 variations. There's like in Act 1 you can get like the Overgrowth or the Underdogs, and those are 2 different pools of like elites and enemies. Dude, I don't respect Mayhem. I don't fuck with Mayhem as a card. Hidden Cache is probably okay. It is on sale. I'm convinced. Yeah, I think there's two different variations for each act. Okie dokie. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you sleep well. This is Underdogs, I remember, because of the boss. Oh, does the Lagavulin only spawn in the Underdogs? I should like learn this. I should know this information. Supermassive could be really good if we get like a collision course or like a crash landing. I've really come around to crash landing. And Kifuda is like kind of tempting, but it's just too early. I don't really want to enchant a bunch of defends with that. Lagavulin and Soulfish are only underdogs. Phantom and the 3 leafy guys are in overgrowth. I feel like, isn't there another guy? Maybe I'm off the goop. What boss did I fight last time? I don't remember who I fought. Oh, what about the explodey guy? The mountain guy who explodes at the end. I think there might be 3 bosses per act. Cause I know the leafy guys are like, it's like the 2 goobers and the one big guy. I'm going back in the VOD. Who the hell did I fight last run? Oh, the deer. The deer. So the deer is overgrowth. The exploding mountain guy is underdogs. Okay. Case cracked. This is informational for me. I wish I could retain particle wall all the time. That'd be so sick. I won't play Shining Strike because I don't need it. I will, in fact, turn these into minion dive bombs. I will do that. And it gave me block because of Pillars of Creation. Yippee! Wow. What a sensational draw. Door Guy? I think Door Guy is a final boss. I don't remember... I think there's just 3 bosses total in Act 3. Also, is Door Guy like still... I know they're like replacing him. Is he only replaced in the beta? Like, is he still here? I'll take the minus 13. Fuck the max HP. What has it ever done for me? Uh-oh. Doorman, I just played that guy. Well, did you play as him? Damn, I do not have the means to deal with this with this fight. I should not have walked in here. Maybe I need the Radiant Tincture. I don't think it really helps me like this turn. But I should have played the fucking block card. You. You. Yeah, I don't hate the door guy, because, like, when you think about it, you know, all the people that, like, review bombed fucking Slay the Spire 2, it's like, bro, he essentially was in the first game. He was just called the Time Meter. Okay, so I'm taking 9, 18. That's probably fine. I mean, that's the best I could do, no matter what. God, these guys are fucking me up. But yeah, essentially they had the same concept of guy in the first game. So it's like, I don't really know why we're throwing a fit about this. Seems a little silly if you ask me. I also, at the end of the day, I agree. I think just like the mental overhead of Doormaker, seems that was not lethal. It's okay. I just thought he wasn't fun to fight, pretty much. Don't want Glue. Kinda. Don't want Devastate. Kinda. I think I just need something that hits really hard for the moment. I like that it's highlighted red. If you pick this option, you will die. But think about the Forgotten Relic. It could be anything. Those are some sick upgrades to hit. Very happy about that. I think Doorman is gonna come back. I think they're going to add a fourth act. I mean, they're almost definitely going to, because they did in the first game. There was 4 acts. So maybe Door Guy comes back later, or maybe like they're just... I think what they said is they liked the idea of him, but they didn't want to just keep tweaking Doormaker every patch. So they're like, fuck it, we'll just sub him out, put a new boss in for the time being, and we'll come back to it. So I'm sure Doormaker comes back at some point. They're just like, people are pissed about him. He's not in a place where everyone's super happy, so we'll just leave it be for now. I think that was pretty much just how things were, how they resulted for him. I don't know if I want to pull Shining Strike here. Okay. So, Pillars of Creation. Can I only make one? Or does it create a second? Interesting. I don't have the fucking energy. I wish I could just deal 40 damage, but he said, you can only do small damage to me. Get rid of Celestial Knight. That fucking elite that I hate. 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 Nice, he dies next turn. Ugh. I said he dies next turn. That was not too bad. I think I will take a patter. Normally that guy is way worse. I mean, yeah, give me free block for my first 3 turns. That sounds awesome. That sounds absolutely fucking awesome. I would love that. Would you rather have retain your hand this turn, or the cooler retain your hand for this turn? Yeah, they call me the doorman. I open a door every now and then. Sometimes I open a door and I walk through it. I don't mean to brag, but I agree. I feel like it's general consensus that the fucking the coral guy, he just hits so hard. He hits for like, on higher ascensions, it's like 11 by 2 on like turn 3, and it's like, buddy, how come you can hit me for 22 but I can only hit you for 15? This shit is not equal. Goodbye, greed. And strike. Yeah, I think everyone would be way happier if that was how he worked. They should just keep giving me know thy place. And who am I to reject it? Toad. Yeah, give me a second particle wall. I'm down. Honestly, I'm gonna hit the convergence. Maybe that's crazy. I won't hit the calcified cultist because my devastate hits for 40, so if I draw a devastate, then he just dies. It would be sick if you can like combine, if you combine like whetstone and like what the heck is it, war paint? If you like combine the two, it's like, oh, because you got both of them, now they combine and you can upgrade an additional 2 random attacks and an additional 2 random skills. But I guess at that point, then you're getting into like Vampire Survivors territory where it's like, maybe it's a little too large of an overhead for like your average player to kind of grasp, but it would be really cool. Like, I would like that. Can I draw a devastate, please? Thanks. I've never taken pale blue dot in my life. And it won't start. It won't start now. Upgrade 2 random powers. Yeah, that would be cool. Or like maybe it's like, I don't know. I guess how do you make it so that you I guess like what if you have no powers? But maybe it's like your next 2 powers that you take are guaranteed to be upgraded or something like that. You know, you could just do a little something like that. I feel like maybe that's just more suited to like a mod. Maybe. Just to keep the game simple, but I do think it'd be a really cool idea. Do I want to heal? Kinda scared of this guy. Kinda scared of the Lagavula. Kill the fuck out of this guy. Give me hidden cash. It's a pretty garbage draw. I won't play Shining Strike. I don't think I need it. Do I want to charge 2 defense? Of course I do. I'll take 2. I ain't worried. Yeah, I don't think it would be unreasonable for there to be relic synergies in the main game. I think they could easily do it if they wanted to. Oh, Devastate? How the fuck does... Oh, Joss Paper. Oh, hello, Devastate. Fancy seeing you here. I think I can live with the debris in my inventory. Also, I should throw this fucking rock. Yeah. I think I might have had lethal, but it's okay. He just dies next turn. Die. Wow, star potion. Colorless card in your hand. Do I have anything? No. I love the idea of heirloom hammer. I think that, like, the way that they... It feels like they want you really to duplicate your sovereign blade, but this thing costs... It costs 2 mana, so you can't even play 1 sovereign blade if you duplicate it. It just... I don't know. I don't love this card, but it's probably not terrible, because it's at least 2 mana deal 20. But Big Bang is just kind of... has no downside. Yeah, it's very dependent on, like... I think this would be really sick if you get, like... Maybe... Cards that I would want duplicates of is, like, Prolong. So you could just Prolong, make a bootleg Barricade build. Finesse, Flash of Steel, stuff like that is really good. Another crab. There are a handful of crabs. I think there's a bunch of crabs in Act 2. Trying to think of the colorless cards that give you energy. There's like production. And then that just makes this essentially like a free card to play. I'll explore. I haven't tried it, so I might as well. And plus, like, you can create colorless cards very easily. Exhaust the top card and gain a strength. It's a little scary. Maybe I take the Cocoa. I like Toasty Mittens on the Ironclad. It's probably not terrible on the Regent either. But I would like a way to, like, create more cards, because we're removing cards with charge. So, like, we could just, like, brick our entire... Yeah, it's kind of scary, because we could potentially brick our whole deck and just have no means to kill anybody. Like, if we lose, like, say we charge and we remove 2 strikes, and then we lose 2 strikes. I guess we have, like... Falling Star, Shining Strike, Devastate, Heirloom Hammer. And we have Hello World. It's actually probably not terrible. I'll run with it. Single Path, that never fucks you. Single Path isn't too terrible. I kind of want to hit an early shop. Maybe we take the late shop, because I do like the way this is looking. So maybe we want to go like this, because I don't think we need a double shop. I'm gonna be so for real. My particle wall. No, I wanted that. I don't totally know what is, like, so good about the single path. The single path propaganda. Did I play? I did play Hello World. I'm like, how the fuck did this card get in my inventory? But yeah, I almost never take the single path. Do I want to gather light? Or a solar strike? I mean, solar strike's okay. It's basically like shining strike, but it doesn't redraw itself. Then why risk it? I forget what you were saying that in relation to. I'm sorry. Refined Blade might be okay. The single path has 2 extra floors, even though it is less combats overall. I just assumed it was like maybe less scary. I don't know though. I try and never take the golden path. I feel like it's cowardly. The shop was really tempting. I looked at my money and I said, shop. I almost didn't think. I'll just deal 20. Goodbye, greed. Wouldn't want to be ya. They love giving me the crescent spear. And it actually was really helpful there. Oh, I haven't been using my... I haven't been getting any value out of my toad. Do I have any AoE? No. Then Astral Pulse is probably in order. Okay, I used Astral Pulse. That seems pretty solid. Why am I taking damage? I think I can do this, this, this. Die. 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 I gotta pause and see the Dead by Daylight stream. What is their channel? Is it behavior? Okay, Dead by Daylight. If the Dugget comes in here and he says something like that, that's how you know it's serious. I'll pop the Star Potion here. It's been going since 9. Interesting. Well, right now they're just I just see a shack. Hey, wait a second. There's a shack in Dead by Daylight. Dude, I'm eating so many ads. That's been the whole stream. Damn, I didn't realize they were going so crazy. Decisions. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. It's so expensive, but like, is there anything that I really need to play a bajillion times? And the answer is like, probably not. Glitter stream, maybe. It's pretty awesome. I mean, that's pretty cool. What if like, what if on the Dead by Daylight stream, Trapper walks in front of the screen and then it's a jump scare. It's like a 3-hour build up for a jump scare. Or so they're streaming a cabin in the woods, a shack in the woods. And then imagine fucking Darth Vader walks in front of it. Would that be Aura or would that be Auradet? I don't know. Would that be awesome or would that be really stupid? Who knows? I like the idea of decisions, and I think I have the star gen to make it work. I just have to find something that I want to play 3 times and also duplicate. That's it. Here's a couple other crab-like creatures. I'm gonna dump my 2 curses. I'll play Patter. I think I value the extra 2 damage over like a crumb more block, considering I have Captain's Wheel, so like really not pressed for damage. Okay. This is a little scary. Cloak of Stars is really nice. But also, so is just killing the fuck out of this guy. Is actually nicer. Pink. Fruit juice. I'll drink that, because I can get Toad. Celestial Might. I'm actually taking Celestial Might because it scales really good with the mittens, and I forgot to like think about that. I'm gonna hit the back guy. Back shots, if you would. Give me Shining Strike, Venerate, Defend. So now I'm starred up. Oh, and it guarantees... Ooh, that's actually really cool. It guarantees remove the Shining Strike when you play it, which actually kind of isn't always good. Sometimes that's probably really bad. But it's interesting. Put that guy on 1 HP. Yeah, it's not always good, but it isn't always bad. That's like where I'm at with it. I'm like, it's actually like an interesting interaction that I didn't think about, and I'm like, you know, maybe it's not always good. Does it? Ooh, it doesn't become upgraded in upgraded color, this card. I'm still taking it. Automation, Rend. Be Gone. I like Be Gone. Momentum? Ah, fuck. These fucking mittens are so lame. Momentum on Shining Strike would be sick. It absolutely is a butt plug. I immediately was like, butt plug on Shining Strike. Okie dokie. Good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully work goes good for you. Hopefully you don't have to do too much babysitting. I can probably honestly get away with buying royalties. It pays for itself after 3 plays. Ooh, on bombardment? That is pretty sick. I wish I cared about automation. Although it's actually not terrible. Because of, you know, you draw 5 cards every turn. So basically every other turn you gain an energy. So it's not terrible, but it does cost an energy. So really, to become like energy positive, it takes like 4 turns when you think about it. I mean, I guess you could upgrade it and then it is 2 turns. Does this become... Oh, it's just an 8. I think how it works is it... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it increases in power before it duplicates, because as we figured out with... Okay, so here's how I think it works. Also, hi, Elijah. Let me try and draw it out. Because I think I understand how this would end up. So here we have Anger 1, and it's 6 damage. So I think how it goes is and then it has the and then it's like +5 afterwards or whatever. Well, okay, so it doesn't have +5. I think how it works is this is the original one. So I think it copies one that's 6 damage. And then I think it also, so it goes, okay, this is the OG, and then this is the copy. No, sorry. Wrong. This is the copy. This is the OG. So this becomes 11. And then you play the one that's 11, and then you get another one that's 11. And this is the copied version. And then the OG. And then this one is 16. I think this is how it works. And then you can go even further, and this is like one copy, and then this one would go to 11, and then this one would stay at 6. So I think each copy stays at the original, and then the like each duplicate of Anger stays at the original. That's how I think it works. Hopefully this makes sense. So yeah, there's going to be some that like still retain. There's just going to be a lot of variance in the Angers, I think. But in general, it does, you know, you are still you still have 3 versions that are more damage. But there'll still be the ugly duckling in the top right. That's still 6 damage at the end of everything. Eugenics with your anchor cards. I mean, basically, that's what you could do. You could just choose to not play the baby anchors and only play the big anchors. But a guy like me, I see an anger, I play an anger. And it still might be beneficial to play the anger that's like 6 because, you know, that'll spawn one that does 11 damage now. You'll just have 2 copies of 6 damage. And then you'll then have 2 copies of 11 damage. What the fuck was I thinking about doing? Was I gonna buy automation? I think I was gonna buy a Begone. I'm against the worm. Who up playing with a worm? My hand is raised. Is there anything I want to remove? Not really. I don't really need to remove because I have all the transforms. I'm gonna buy royalties. I got basically 3 free turns. And get 35 gold. But I think making Spectrum Shift easier to play is gooder. Parrying Shield is very convenient. What the hell? I'm taking damage? No. It shouldn't be. Skill from your hand, or from your draw pile into your hand. What the hell would I want? Check me out. Goodbye, greed. And I can play a cheeky Devastate. It did cost all of my stars, but I think it's worth it just to get some damage going. 3 random attacks from your discard. Huh. I got 3 attacks in there. Yeah, I think I like the sound of that. And they played it in a sick order. And I'm gonna play royalties. Seems pretty good to me. I'll take a Happy Flower. I might also take a Cloak of Stars. I just like having free block. Is that so wrong of me? Should probably upgrade something. Maybe Celestial Might. I'm like, I probably shouldn't greed and upgrade royalties. Both my curses, so let's kill those. I think I just need to do damage. I wish it would stop eating my Pillar of Creation. I would love that. I would absolutely... That would be exquisite if they would do that. Okay. Damn it. That's okay. Unlucky. I have rock. I could have thrown rock. Panic button is pretty cool. So I can deal like 22. So 18. I feel pretty confident that I can just kill next turn. Zero block. No. Okay. Well, I think I have to kill left and right. I mean, the odds are really good. The odds are extremely good that I can kill this guy next turn. And give me my $30. Crash Landing? But Child of the Stars is really good. Fuck. I don't think Crash Landing really helps me a ton with the boss. It's so good, though. It's so fucking good. But, like, Child of the Stars is sick because we have so much... We got so much star stuff going on. I don't know. I also don't remember what elite we're likely to fight. Oh my god, we have to fight an elite with 4 health. Give me Child of the Stars. I can't die here. I can't die in this house. Goodbye. Goodbye, Child of the Stars. You had to die so that everyone else could live. I'm going for the kill here. I'm not getting the kill right here. But I have Devastate. Close. Okay, we've gotten the kill here. Foolish. Minus 30. I didn't play royalties. Is Cure All better? Probably. Forge 6. You know, it actually probably is worth playing just so like I can play it and let it cook, especially with like something like this. Not a super inspirational draw, but we live. I will play this. Because I think we're gonna be okay next turn. Crush Under is great. I will probably do like this. So now he's dealing 21. 21. Give me discovery. Lose a strength, buddy. Get fucked. What's my draw look like? I don't remember if he takes a turn off here. Probably. Probably does. Uh-oh. Why is he not taking a turn off? This is probably just lethal. Holy shit, I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared right now. I'm so fucking scared right now, bro. I'm so scared. My particle wall. It's okay, I can spend this turn balling out. Do I want to use an energy potion to get a fuck ton of stars? Low-key losing particle wall right off the rip hurts really bad. That sucks really, really bad. I could also rip the colorless potion, but I think I'm going to save it for next turn. I don't think I need to do anything right now. Tell of the Stars is great. You. I'll dump the debris first. Prep time. Could hit Astral Pulse here. I could just kind of let my Celestial Might cook up. Pillar of Creation we're taking for sure. I do need to frantically escape though. Put a card on the top of my draw pile. Goodbye, Strike. I'm just gonna sprint back. I think it's Furnace. Patter. Ultimate Defend. Cosmic Indifference back Greed so that Greed gets exhausted from my draw pile. Glow Me. Ugh. Give me a Convergence and a... Fuck it. If I just hold on to these, then I can use Frantic Escape if I need it. Which I do. I would have liked to draw a cheaper one. But it's fine. Splash is always fun. I'll dump this Frantic Escape because it's really expensive. I don't need the colorless potion yet. Alright, I need to start exhausting some shit. You. I'm really just saving up for when I find Celestial Might. So that means I need to pull something intentionally back to die. Which is probably Strike. And then I just Glitter Stream for extra block next turn. I also need to... I need to kill this turn. Or draw more. So you... I need to just kind of play out here. And I think what has to happen... Well, actually... I'm like, maybe I need to kill, like, this. So that I can pop Restlessness. Okay. That's good. Don't want to play the strike. I mean, we've bought ourselves a turn. We do actually need to play this and figure out what we want to kill. Probably Astral Pulse. Motherfucker, where is my card? Colorless potion. Spectrum shift. It could fucking exhaust Celestial Might is the scariest thing. I'm really putting all my eggs in this one fucking basket. I could do this. And that gives me some block. Jesus. That was fucking intense. That was incredibly intense. I love Slay the Spire, man. I love Slay the Spire. I love gambling. I wish I had like a fucking third Cosmic Indifference. They just kept giving me Cosmic Indifferences off of Spectrum Shift. It actually probably saved the entire game. Ah, God. It's probably Big Bang. I don't know how often I have more than 4 energy. I think literally never. Beat into shape. Forges an additional 5 for every time you've hit the enemy this turn. I just think Forge cards kind of suck. I'm taking Big Bang. It's just... It doesn't have any costs. It's just good. Fuck, I could have taken Philosopher's Stone and then my Heavenly Drill would have been big. It's probably Astrolabe. 3 strikes. Parry. Lunar Blast. Never used it. Maybe it's okay. I'm thinking we double shop it. We got $4 Gorgillion. My Devastate. Oh. I mean, that's some solid block. So I'm taking 24. So I can do you and you. Goodbye, Perry. Lunar Blast is actually kind of sick. It's kind of awesome. kills you to death. Poisson. I'm a big fan of the colorless card build. Also, give me a second Child of the Stars. Rolling Boulder is just kind of nice to have, but I don't know if I need it. Dark Shackles is actually probably disgusting. Like, that's actually a really good target for Heirloom Hammer, especially because it costs 0. And I could buy Boulder as well. I think it's worth it. Because Queen is an AoE fight, I'll buy it. I think it's worth it. I think it's Particle Wall. I do like Croissant. I can get 14 block. It's probably my best option. Ah, no. I could have killed. No. Say it ain't so. I should have thrown a rock. I didn't think about it, but it really is actually just the cleric fight from the first game. I never even thought of it. Minus 30, you didn't play royalties? The cleric fight really stalled out a lot, so it is actually really nice that they did rework it. Do I have multiple patterns, or do I just, like, think I do? Because I keep getting them drawn into... They keep spawning in with the colorless, the Hello World. I like Kingly Punch, but there's just no promise that it won't just die and disappear. Let it ride. Prolong me. Bro, I have attacks in my hand. I just can't fucking play them. I just can't play them. Decisions was such a troll. It did nothing for me this entire game. Converge me. I'll do a Venerate. I'll do a... Send that card to his doom. Nice, they both die to Boulder. Shut up, Boulder. Stop giving me jackpot. This shit sucks dick and balls. It's actually so terrible on my boy. It would be really funny though. Editor, fast forward to where jackpot and fast forward to where decisions it it gets duplicated, or like, no, I forgot. Jackpot's an attack. I was like, decisions actually duplicates fucking jackpot, and then it plays it 3 times, and it saves the entire run. Crescent spear, perhaps. I could be convinced. Know Thy Place sounds nice though. But I can be easily convinced. Master strategy duplicated would be cool. Another particle wall so that they can stop eating mine. Potion Belt is probably just the smart play. Stockpile me some rocks. It's a little bit of a bastard fight, but at least we can kill all of his... artifact. Not that it super matters. Kill another defend. It's really nice being able to pick what dies. Something great to remove. I wish this was it also included in your hand. Decisions on Big Bang would be nice. Maybe that's what we should actually be playing for in general. What would I remove here? Maybe royalties, because we don't have any shops coming up. So maybe royalties. Maybe parry. I also didn't need to play it at all if I didn't want to. But I wanted to. What does Master Strategy draw me? Nothing that super helps. It's probably just a mega turbo block angle. And beat a little bit of ass angle. 10 trillion rock potions. $1 billion cigarettes. Oh my god. Double my minion dive bomb. Holy shit, that's 1 value from Heirloom Hammer. That's +1. -1. Okay, can I kill this guy this turn? That'd be awesome. Why is he alive? 23. So that's like 50. Motherfucker. Glow me? That didn't help. What the hell? And I got no stars. What a fucked up world. Did I take Know Thy Place before? No? Well, now I did. Hee 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 hee. Bellows. Minions be like bellows. Is that anything? What do I want to upgrade? Maybe Child of the Stars. I mean, maybe I should have just rested. But I ain't scared of shit. Gulp. What does Blemblecraft mean? What do you mean by that? Chat, is he spitting? Wait, all these are gonna get eaten. That would kind of suck. I kind of want... Give me this, this, and you can eat Begone if you want. What? No, you weren't supposed to draw Begone. No! My falling star! Motherfucker. It's okay. Croissant. I will take Cloak of Stars. And that will allow me... Rolling Boulder would actually probably be nice, but... It has to go like this. Unfortunately, the boulder did not make the cut. Hit his ass for 0. Gulp. You. 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 There's probably a better way I could play that. But I don't know. Dude, stop eating all my good shit. I think it's just... I can full block this. Don't really care. Also, I got hella block from that. Kill him. Mr. Electric, kill him. Give me the Supermassive as a contingency plan. Or maybe Gamma Blast. I'll take the Supermassive. A debt? What do I give a fuck? I'm fucking... I'm rich. I can't get that. I'll just take the measly coins. A buffer, you say? Goodbye. Goodbye, rock. Another patter. I mean, it's upgraded. Sorry. Sorry, other power. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. It's just so expensive. Like, even at 2 mana, I think 2 mana is like where it's fair, but it's just so pricey. How the fuck is my deck 44 cards? That's a lot of fucking cards in my deck. Lucky Tonic is actually not super amazing against the Queen. Give me the Vigor. Actually, Photon Cut. So I can put poop in my hand. It's true. I do got the Toasty Mitten, so I do need to buff it out. I think Monarch's Gaze is fine. I don't know if I want the Gambler's Brew over Swift Potion. Or maybe Lucky Tonic goes for Gambler's Brew. I don't know. I think Gambler's Brew just goes. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Shining Strike. And I'm not too upset about it, actually. What do I want to bring back in Murder? Cold Blood. Decisions for sure. R.I.P. Bozo. I drew it! No! I'm a fool! No! You weren't supposed to die! You weren't supposed to live? What the hell? My dive bomb. Do I want to fish? Yes. Does not help me. But that's okay. I will kill off Begone. I don't think we're gonna go long enough to need that. Where we're going, we don't need that. Guiding Star. No thanks. Buffer or Cure All? Give me Cure All. Because the Queen is often multi-hit, I feel like I just need to be able to play cards rather than avoid taking damage. Pillar of Creation. Charge. And I will kill... maybe just default strike. And I'll even slap you up a little. Next turn, I probably play Radiant Tincture. This is some shit. But at least I can... at least I won't draw dead again. Fleshy's in some giant vintage story streamer server now. Now you gotta get in. That's just where you're wrong. Listen, I love that for her. I watched her play. I watched her sit in the kitchen. She was not helping gender... she was not helping break gender roles. She was in the kitchen the whole time just cooking in vintage story, and she's getting kind of mad. And I'm like, I don't want to be in that position. I don't envy that. I think I gotta use something. But also, I'm not playing Churt World, bro. That's all you. You could play Chart World if you want. And maybe it's the greatest game ever made. But for my money, I ain't playing Chart World. Fuck, I'm such a chud. I just redrew the card that I sent off the die. What card do I leave behind here? Maybe Patter? I would like to kill this man. Fucking goddamn Joss paper. You gotta be jossing me. Dark Chekos. I think I'm actually taking Shockwave. And I might as well play Monarch's Gaze. I don't have connections like you. Motherfucking me either. She don't care me. This run's looking bad. It's because I bottom decked fucking Hello World, and there's actually so much more pivotal to my build than I realized. Oh, and Spectrum Shift. Oh, and Particle Wall. I got some good cards down here, though. I should probably also just play Furnace so I don't have to redraw it. So I'm taking 36. Nah. Nah. Oh. Hidden Cache. You. I don't have enough stars. Who let this happen? Prolong? Or production? Alright, watch this shit. Watch this fucking drive. Watch this drive. Scrawl. Boom. Heirloom Hammer. Hold on. What am I gonna send to the gulag? Honestly, I'm sending my Heirloom Hammer to the fucking gulag. You can come back probably. Give me 104 block next turn, I think. This was a total waste of time, by the way. There was no reason for me to do all this. Okay. Give me you. Give me you. I can play decisions, but like, what would I even play it on? Die. What the fuck is going on? What? Oh, it upgraded my exhausted Sovereign Blade too? Oh, that's good. Nice. Okay. That would do juicy, slimy damage, which I think I'm down for. Hit him with a greasy damage. There's some dumb shit going on in this fucking build. I'm killing both Astral Pulses. I don't care. Get that garbage out of here. Defend, Cosmic Difference to defend. Brolong. Brolong me back. Photon cut me into... It's not really what I wanted to see. I'll send the Gambit off to die. I was really hoping to draw Know Thy Place. I might just play Parry to get rid of it. I like Finesse. Finesse is always good. Nice, get bouldered. That was pretty intense. Man, Slay the Spire really is the best game ever made. Big fan of the create a bunch of fucking random bullshit cards go build. Big fan of that one. Nothing's happened in the Dead by Daylight stream still. It's been like an hour. That's good. We've done it. Ascension 6. I got big deck and I got money. And I won with money. I like just seeing the random little doodads. Yippee! We've done it. I'm content with what we've streamed today. I'm quite pleased with our performance. It is a long one. I think what I'm gonna do is I think Tuesday is gonna be the last time that I stream on the Danganronpa channel. I think I'm done doing that. If I have a Danganronpa idea, then I'll stream it on the channel, but I think I'm stepping away from streaming to a specifically Danganronpa audience. I think I'll probably still stream like on Twitch, maybe on YouTube as well. But I think the pocketless streams are done for. I think it's wraps. Yeah, and I've been frustrated with all of that for a while, so I just don't think it's worth it. But you know, I'll potentially still stream. I'll probably still stream on like Twitch and whatnot, and probably on like my main YouTube channel. But like, I don't know. I shoehorned myself into a Danganronpa channel, and then I'm like, why does nobody want to watch things that aren't Danganronpa? So like, really, I only have it's partially my own fault, but it's kind of just been like a slow decline where I'm like, I don't feel like I'm putting out like good content. Like, I feel like the pocketless channel viewers, you know, they like to hang out in the streams, but the thing is, I don't know if they're even there for me, you know. I feel like they're just there so that they can stim with one another, and I'm like, I'm a passenger in my own stream. I'm a bystander in my own stream, and I should be the pilot. But I'm not like done streaming altogether. I'm just done streaming on the Pocketless channel, especially if I'm not gonna stream Danganronpa stuff on it. Like, I kind of burnt myself out on Danganronpa streams, and also like, I don't know, if I were streaming with the intention to turn it into a video and whatnot, like, that would be different, but I just don't have the attention span to turn my Danganronpa streams into videos. And also, I kind of ran out of Danganronpa streams. I kind of drove that car as fast as I could, and then I ran out of ideas. So I'm like, you know what? I just want to take it easy and stream whatever I enjoy. And I just don't think that's... the thing is, I just don't think it's a fit for this channel, you know, the Populous channel. But I'll still probably stream on Twitch and YouTube, maybe my main channel. But I think Tuesday is going to be the last Pocketless stream. But I think I'm going to keep it low-key and not be like, hey guys, if you still want to watch, come to these places, you know? And like, the Danganronpa slot machine still needs fuel, and I have videos in the pipeline, but I'm spending time streaming that I could be using to make videos, and like the videos I'd be more proud of at the end of the day. Like, if I stream, I don't know, I stream Slay the Spire even, it's like, no one's going back and watching the VOD of this, but they might go back and they'll watch like a video. Like, videos have stronger staying power than like a stream. Streams are like disposable. And I feel like ideally the best streams are ones that can be turned into videos. And, you know, I have done streams like that. Like, the Cahoots are streams that can be turned into videos, and it's good double dippage. Something like, the fucking Danganronpa Hunger Games, that could be turned into a video, and that would be good double dippage. But like, if I'm not really double dipping with the streams, then it's like, my time is probably better spent making a video that I'm proud of and that people are interacting with in like meaningful ways, rather than stimming in the chat and conversing with each other, which like feels shitty for me to be bothered by, because they're having fun, and they're probably having fun with each other, but you know, it's really not a community that I even belong in. My like, half of my chat, it's like, I don't feel like I should even be present to witness their interactions. I feel like it's, I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't be here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll put it in like a... Maybe I'll put everything in like a more well-structured video, and like on my main channel I'll be like, why I stopped streaming, and it's like, well, because I just get mad all the time. Yeah, that's really it, is like me not feeling like I belong in like my own community. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like I'm making everything about me, but like, I guess inherently like I don't know, it's like some people in chat will try and like make everything about them, and like, that's, who am I to cast stones from my glass house? I'm the streamer saying, hey, please watch me play games. Like, that's like as attention seeking as it gets. So it feels like I don't have a leg to stand on to be bothered when other people do that. But alas, it's how it is. But like, it is, I am the streamer, and I am under no obligation to be here either. So it's like, if I'm not consistently having fun every time, then it's like, maybe I should change things. And I shouldn't feel bad about changing things. But like, I don't know, at the end of the day, someone's gonna be upset no matter what I do. It doesn't feel like I can win in this scenario. It's either I let things fester and I continue feeling like unsatisfied with what I'm doing, or, and like, because I'm unsatisfied and maybe I'm like irritated, and I'm like, you know, I'll just ban someone because I don't like them, and like, I don't know, that sucks to do. I just have like I don't know, like a temper, I guess. Like, I don't know, because I'm not having fun, I don't feel like I'm putting out the best content that I can, and because I'm not putting out the best content that I can, then it's like, I don't know, it feels like a negative feedback loop, I guess. That's kind of how I feel about like streams as of late. I think the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc replay was kind of my last hurrah. I'm like, if I come out of this feeling rejuvenated, like, you know, I'm proud of what I made. Like, I'm proud of the project, I'm proud of all the work that I put in, but I also felt like the work that I put in wasn't, like, I don't think I ever would have felt like I did enough. I felt like there's always more I could do, and I would always feel like there would be more I could do. But I'm still proud of what I did, and like at the end of it, I felt really burnt out, and I felt like it's, I don't know. Not that it was like underappreciated, like, guys, you gotta go whoa whenever I put a funny image on the screen. Like, that would be grossly disingenuous of like what I did, you know. But I also did feel like sometimes, you know, it was half of the people like didn't even know I did anything, and I'm like, I don't know. The only thing they would notice that is they're like, wait a second, Fumi's there, and like they wouldn't notice that there's fucking, I don't know, bullshit all over the wall or whatever, you know. So I don't know. But I have ideas in the tank for like videos, so I think how I think the Populous channel is gonna go is I want to put way more effort into videos, or maybe I don't know, more effort, but like have a stronger focus on videos, and then if I have an idea that I think is worth streaming, then I'll stream it. Like, I have the you know, making Host Peak Academy fucking amusement park, like that would be a cool stream, and I do still want to do that. But I also just think it doesn't really make sense for me to play something like Slay the Spire on the Danganronpa channel. Like, you know, I kind of already typecasted that as the Danganronpa channel, and I have a main channel that is completely separate that I could just stream on, and that would make way more sense. Like, that's just my personal channel. So, like, it kind of just makes sense for me to shift, and like, that would just be very reasonable. That way I'm not excluding the people that like can't watch like on Twitch. Like, I know Sam doesn't have a Twitch account, and I like Sam, and I wouldn't want to leave Sam behind. No matter what, someone's gonna get left behind, and it's gonna be sad for somebody, but there's really no perfect solution. I don't know if it's that I'm not confident to be myself. It's just that I think I don't gel with a lot of the youngsters in the chat, and I don't have the heart to kill them. I probably should kill them, but I don't have the heart to do it, because I'm like, man, it's not their fault that they're 14. But I did kill a 14-year-old yesterday, and it needed to be done. I can't have vibe assassins all around me dragging me down. You know, it's not your fault that you're 14. I blame YouTube for having very shitty moderation settings, where on YouTube it's either 24-hour mute or kill forever. And it's like, man, you know, you're just young and immature, and you could probably come back at a later date. It feels bad to permaban you, but like, those are my options. I can't ban you for 24 hours every time you show up, and then everyone in chat goes whenever like I ban somebody. The adoption center RP. It happens. Give me the sword, I will kill them. You could have the sword. How do I give you the sword? You have the sword. You've been knighted. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just felt like something needed to change. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have too much more to say on the matter. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kahoots are coming to an end. This might be the last Kahoot, because the billing is gonna renew in like a month or so. So maybe there will be like one more. I have to figure out when it rebills me, and I'll do like a final Kahoot probably. But I'm like, shit, we've done like 11. It's gonna be the 11th Kahoot. I'm like, I think that's plenty. That's probably plenty. But yeah, I think I'll maybe stream on the Danganronpa channel when I have Danganronpa ideas, maybe during certain events. And I was thinking about, like, my main motivation was maybe I should just, like, you know, I'd felt pretty demotivated by streaming for a little bit, for quite a while. But my idea was like, I just gotta tough it out until 2x2 comes out. And it's like, bro, when is that even gonna happen? I don't know. It's a mystery. And it's also like, I don't need to do that. Like, is it worth it? And the answer is probably not. It's probably not worth it. Like, maybe there'll be like a big bump in people looking for people who are streaming the game, and like, I don't think I need to stream consistently and up until the lead up in order for people to like want to watch me play it. But also, like, we're talking about it a little bit, and we're like, man, there's gonna be so many annoying people that come in and try and spoil everything. Like, it's just, is it even worth streaming 2x2? And it probably is, but I think we just need to keep it super low-key. Very, very low-key, I think. But yeah, those are my thoughts. That's my thoughts on everything, and I appreciate you guys listening to me and whatnot. I feel like it's like such a I don't know, it's kind of like a sad topic, but I don't know, it's not like the end forever. Like, I'll still be around, and even if like you're only a pocket list viewer, you know, you'll have videos. The thing is, I just don't think children should have the access that they have to content creators. There used to be a wall where you could only comment in their comment section, and I feel like that was a good barrier. I feel like having it the floor open to kids of any age to come in and talk, it's like I'm not the place to do that. I sympathize with your struggle of being young. You know, I have empathy with the fact that there's really no good place for you to be a kid on the internet anymore. Like, Roblox is so predatory. It's just like, you know, back in my day, we had addicting games, and we had Flash games, and we had Club Penguin, and Roblox was only for kids at the time, and all this stuff. And I feel like it's not really the case so much anymore. It's kids are being pushed into adult spaces, and they're being forced to grow up really fast. And, you know, it's not their fault for being dumb kids. You know, it's just the nature. Like, I'm sure I was a really dumb kid, and I'm lucky to not have the access to I don't know, streamers and Discord, and where everything's like super documented. Like, I'd be on Skype with the boys, and we would probably say some heinous ass shit, and it was fine because it was very private. But now it's like public Discord servers everywhere, and you can be judged for everything you say, and your digital footprint is there forever, and you're 14 and you don't deserve to have to deal with that, but it's the reality. Moshi monsters? I never heard of Moshi monsters. The kids gotta get back into like IMVU and what else? What? I've never heard of it. What is Moshi monsters? Yeah, I empathize with the kids for sure, but, you know, I can't be a martyr and, like, you know, sacrifice my own enjoyment for the sake of having a kid-friendly spaces. Some creators can do that, and all the power to them. They're probably amazing people. Someone like, what's his name, Stampy Longcat, the Minecraft creator, that basically, like, he was doing like essentially like a kid show. Like, that's sick. You're awesome for that. You know, that's a very special thing, and I'm sure all the kids are gonna cherish that forever. But I'm a pee pee poo poo kind of guy, and I'd be joking about boners, and that is what it is. And it's just, you guys gotta go. It's not the place for you guys to be. IMVU is full of preds. Damn. Maybe the kids don't gotta go to IMVU. All the kids are gonna grow up with Kwebbelkop AI, and they're gonna think fondly upon that. I don't remember what the fuck. Kwebbelkop AI said something crazy. He was like mining a tree. He's like, the limbs of knowledge. I'll chop them down and harvest their intellect for myself. Yeah, I mean, I try and not worry about too much, you know, if my behavior is inappropriate, because, you know, you've probably heard worse in Danganronpa. But it would be naive for me to assume that Danganronpa is not full of kids. My mindset when I created the channel was I wanted to make content that I would want to watch. And, you know, I'm a grown-ass man, so I thought, you know, I would I don't know what I thought. Did I think that? I don't know if I thought that it would appeal to adults. I was just making shit, to be honest. I was just making shit that I thought was cool. But Danganronpa, despite being like 12 years old itself, despite the franchise being older than some of the fans themselves, it's a revolving door of children is something that I realized, and I'm like, maybe I need to like let go. Maybe I need to just leave this shit behind. Maybe my time in Danganronpa has come to an end, but I don't think that's true. I think I still have some gas left in the tank, and I'm gonna drive the car until it runs out of gas. I was thinking about this while I was cutting the lawn, and I'm like, I think me discontinuing the streams and focusing on videos is like me. I drove the streamer car in really as far as I could, and I'm like out of gas. So now I gotta stop, and I gotta gas it up, and now I gotta cut the grass in the back. You know, I cut the front lawn for as long as I could, and now I gotta gas up, and I gotta go cut the back lawn. Is this analogy anything? I don't know. I gotta go cut the sidewalk. No, I think it landed really good. I think you guys get what I meant. It landed upside down. I cut the grass earlier today, so I'm thinking about grass. I can't believe that, like, my allergies aren't super bad today. Maybe I do need some Mountain Dew. I got Sprite in the fridge. My ass might be grass. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be, like, done streaming. I'll probably take a little break, but I don't know if I'm, like, super done streaming, because I still gotta get my money's worth out of my VTuber model. So I might not be done streaming, but they're definitely gonna wind down or just, like, shift elsewhere. Something of the nature. I'm either just gonna move the streams to somewhere where it's more appropriate rather than playing non-Danganronpa things on the Danganronpa channel, or I don't know. In old GTAs, the cars would explode if you left them upside down. It scared me as a kid. Dude, I played a lot of Grand Theft Auto 4 as a youngster, and sometimes that game would, like, freak you out. I don't know, something about, like, when a car would explode and, like, still be, like, sliding down the road, it kind of, like, gave me the heebie-jeebies. If I play a visual novel that isn't related to the Dangan IP, where would I put them? I'd probably just put them on, like, my main channel. Like, if... Like, two of the games that I kind of want to play that I just know it would get no interest at all is Metal Gear Solid 3 and Nier Replicant. I know nobody on the Apocalypse channel would give a fuck about those games, but I kind of want to play them anyway. So I kind of been putting them off. I guess if I stream, like, No Sleep for Kaname Date, maybe I would do it on the Apocalypse channel. I don't know. The PS2 save data kind of scared me as a kid. It was like a liminal space. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with MGS2, but I did not like streaming it. I liked the game. It sucks. You should beat it so I don't have to. Maybe I will. But also, I do trust your judgment on games. So I'm like, if it sucks, you know, maybe I shouldn't play it. Maybe none of us should play it. You know who else is short? My mom. Was that a good Muscle Man? I never tried to do Muscle Man before. PS2 startup made me diamonds. Oh, the can't read disc. Ooh. Kid Icarus Uprisings, but your 2DS is probably in the back rooms. There's a lot of classic games that I like should play. Like I should play like a Majora's Mask or like a Metroid or like a Castlevania or like Bloodlines the Masquerade. I have a bunch of PS2 games on my pewter. I wanted to do like just going back and playing old PS2 games that I loved and seeing if they suck shit or if they're actually awesome. that was totally me baiting for you to go, ooh. But I was looking at it in my shared library and I was like, people love this game, but I don't really know anything about it. I feel like I probably did the same with the PS2 where I'm like, I would like turn it on and leave the room. Yeah, isn't No Sleep for Date, isn't it like a different writer or something? Doesn't have the same Uchikoshi sauce. Metroid is super hit or miss, but Samus Returns is so fun. I've heard, like, isn't like Metroid Prime like the one that everybody thinks is like the best thing ever? I finished my glass of water. I got no more bevs at my... no more bevs at my desk. I'm out. Just played it for the first time and it sucks so bad in the best way. I love it. It's Kino. All the people look like they're made out of like clay. It's got like that... I don't know. That fucking... Is it on the Source engine? It looks like it is. Like they kind of look like clay guys like in Half-Life 1. It's a very forced Source 1 game. Okay. So basically I'm gonna be bunny hopping and I'm gonna accelerated back hop into the fucking through the wall. I'm gonna clip through the wall. I do like Source games. I think I need to just play more shit games. Like I don't know how to explain it, but I think I just need to play more shit games that like you just pop it on and you're like, yeah, this is a game that exists and came out. It's like Germa. Germa plays a bunch of like shit games, although I did see him playing the Hercules game and that game isn't a shit game. But I think that's just what you need to do. Gonna eat Ryan's firstborn. Ryan, would you let him do that? I would let you eat my firstborn. But that's partially because I don't ever intend to have children, so I feel pretty confident in saying that because I don't think there's going to be any consequences to me saying that. Sure, I'll make that deal, never having kids. Amen to that. I dapped you up for that. Yeah, he sniped it from you because Twitch chat has less of a delay. Prime is really weird because like some games are really good and other games are just like, what are we doing? Prime 4 is open world and for whatever reason Nintendo's like, we gotta have open world everything. Isn't Prime 4 the one that like just came out? Where you drive the motorcycle? made Safi so upset by telling Clover something about Xenoblade before she could. Is Safi's like special interest Xenoblade? Does she just like live, eat, breathe Xenoblade? Yeah, I introduced her to it and she got obsessed. That must be such an empowering feeling that you introduce somebody to a game and it becomes like their game. They're like, I love this game. That's gotta be awesome. It's like decent, def not what I recommend for an introduction. Yeah, I was thinking more like a Metroidvania, like a Melvinvania. like a classic Metroid game. Like I think I should play more classic games. I gotta culture myself a little. I gotta play more games that just straight up suck balls, and I also gotta play games that everyone says are awesome. You know, maybe I could skip like GoldenEye. I think GoldenEye would probably be really frustrating because I'm spoiled by modern controls. But I don't know, maybe GoldenEye could be funny, because what if I get frustrated and that's funny? Play Bloodstained? Is that a Castlevania? I'm trying to think of what Bloodstained is. Also, Hollow Knight is good. I need to beat Silksong. My friend told me, hey, don't go to the next area until you've done all the side quests that you want to do. And I'm like, fuck. I know there's side quests that I could do, but I don't know how much I want to do them. I wonder how long it would take to beat Castlevania. It's a Castlevania that isn't Castlevania, made by the original creator of Castlevania. From the brilliant minds behind Castlevania comes not Castlevania. Yeah, I don't know. There's games that I should play. Hello, average Danganronpa fan. We're at the end of the stream, but I hope you are doing well. But yeah, definitely should strive to play more games, especially because like there's so many, you know, people say you know, games, they just don't make games like they used to before. But I'm like, bro, every year is literally the best year for gaming because you can always just go back and play the old games. There's only ever more options. There's never like less options. I mean, bar for like some games get shut down, like live service games. So I guess, you know, maybe that'll stop being a thing with Stop Killing Games, or maybe it'll be less of a thing. But regardless, I'm like, there's so many games out there. There's so many classic games that you haven't played. And it's like, how can people claim that, you know, game's bad now when there's an entire history of video games that you could play? If you think gaming is in a bad spot, that's on you. That's like when people say like, oh, you know, this has been a terrible year for music. It's like, well, I mean, you can just always go back and listen to the old shit. Alice. I didn't know that was EA that made that. I feel like, I don't know how it plays. I just see visuals of it. It's just a very striking look for the game. I wouldn't be surprised if EA's like, all right, time to download Origin, and you also gotta have games for Windows Live, and like bullshit like that. I guess that's like one of the other big hurdles in trying to play games. Like, I think me and my friends tried to play some Resident Evil, but it needed fucking games for Windows Live. Maybe it was like Raccoon City. You do have to add the EA launcher, but otherwise there isn't any fuss. I think I already have it because I play fucking Apex Legends. Guess who streamed, but there's no other guest player. I do want to do... I still have the idea to do Guess Who with Shrug and Rye. I think that would be sick. I just think they have such great vibes that I could just be a bystander and just let them play and talk and do everything, and it'd be a good time. But yeah, I definitely would like to do more videos. I got ideas, just not enough action, because I'm like, oh, I'm doing my productive thing for the week by streaming. And, you know, I sit here for like 5 hours and I play a game. And it's fun. I like play game. But it's not always the most productive. Whereas if I spent 5 hours on a video, that'd be more productive, probably. But, yeah. I've not played Alice Madness Returns. But I should. There's so many games that I should play. I was trying to get fucking Guitar Hero to work. I wanted to play Guitar Hero 3 again. I just wanted to play Monsters by Matchbook Romance, because whenever that song would come on the home screen, I would let it play. Like, as far as it would. I don't think it would ever play the whole song. My 2x2 stream is I play it blind and then I record it and then I it's actually a VOD the whole time. It's actually a video, but I commentate over it like I'm live. But really, I've already played that chapter. I've already played the whole game. If you play that, I'd be sat. I don't know what's like at my top priority list of games that I want to play. I don't know. There's really a lot of things I need to do. I need to do the most narcissistic stream in my life where I rank all the videos that I've made. I guess maybe not the Apocalypse videos, because there's a lot of... I mean, there's videos that are worth ranking, I think. I'm still proud of the Apocalypse videos. I think some of them are, like, stupid. Just the ones that matter. You know, there's a lot of slop out there. But I do want to do a stream where I judge my own videos. Because not all of them are bangers. Winning a Kahoot is very productive. It is true. I mean, I think I'll still do events. If I have an event that I want to do, I'm going to still do it. No, but what about the people that go pockets and don't stop sending the message until you address them? I know. We'll miss out on that. There's so much valuable input that'll be missed. Such as, can you add Soulja Boy to Danganronpa 2? And I say, no, motherfucker. I already finished the whole soundtrack for this game. I already added every song that's going to be in Trigger Happy Havoc. You can't suggest anything now. It's too late. And then I go, bah! And I slam my closed fist over your head, and you get flattened like a Tom and Jerry character. He is. I could have made something up, but it's fine because I got rid of him completely, so he can't fight back. So that makes it okay for me to be mean to them directly. It's fine. They're probably not here. They probably aren't listening anyway. They always leave the stream because they're bored and they announce that they're bored. So for that, you will die. And I will feel no guilt. Use the Steam Roulette thing to decide what you want to play. It's probably a good idea. I know, I really want my friend... So my friend has an idea. I don't remember if he said an hour or 30 minutes, where he goes through his Steam library. He spends like 30 minutes or an hour on each game in his Steam library and he streams it. I want him to do that. It's such a good idea. It's actually a genius idea, but I can't steal that from him because that's his thing. I'm so excited for like bullshit games, and like I just want to join every game that I have that we have in common. I just want to join. Like 100% orange juice. I'm like, sure, bro. I'll play fucking 100% orange juice. I'll play Penguins Arena set in his world. I'll play Overcooked for an hour. Why not? That sounds, you know, just a little toy game. You know, streaming is just playing with toys, really. We're just playing with toys. And I feel like that embraces the toy mentality. Ray Achievement Hunter has a series where he does that called Let's Play. That's so fire. I like watching Ray. He's cool. I saw a clip of him in Cottontail when they were playing Lethal Company. And I'm like, I've never seen this clip before, but it's so awesome. I'm glad that Ray Achievement Hunter is still around and still doing well. Same with Fleshy's friend Boone. I used to watch, he used to be part of this collective called A Bad Feeling. And they'd play with like Kraken and whatnot. And I'm glad that Boone is still doing well. Yeah, I know Boone is in the Vintage Story server. She plays with Boone all the time. And I'm like, it's cool that Boone was able to like pivot and do his own thing. I wish a lot of the people from A Bad Feeling, I wish a lot of people from A Bad Feeling were able to like still do things like Casualties and well, Casualties was my favorite. And like Martz was doing stuff for a while, and Waddy was also streaming for a while. Especially since she was a huge AH fan as a kid. That's got to be so awesome to like reap the benefits like years later. Maybe that'll be me someday. Some people will be like, I used to love watching your Danganronpa videos when I was like 13, and I'll be like in my 30s, and they'll be like, oh, I just graduated college this year, and I'd be like, huh? What do you mean? You make a wheel with every achievement from every game in your Steam library and try and figure out what game it is and what you gotta do. So like I roulette like an achievement and I try and accomplish it. That could be sick, actually. That could actually be a really cool idea. Like maybe I roulette the game and then I roulette all of the achievements and I try and accomplish one of them. Whichever one it gives me. It's kind of a fire idea. These are the conversations that you have at 12 a.m. at midnight. This is midnight type shit. All right, let's not bullshit ourselves and pretend that we're playing Slay the Spire. That's not even. We haven't been playing Slay the Spire for a minute. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here, but at least we can get a little comfortable. An achievement bounty hunt, yeah. Maybe you can even call it something like that. Nah, we've been here for a grip. We've been here for about 6 hours. You both start the game from 5 different games in a row. And then you get the don't play for 11 years achievement from Stanley Parable. Well, at least that's like cheesable, right? You can like set the time in your like your BIOS or whatever you gotta do. Maybe it's just in your Windows like calendar or whatever. Maybe you can do it like that. And also, I don't think I have played the game. I don't think I played the game before is the problem. I'm like, I probably could cash in the don't play for 11 years achievement from Stanley Parable, but that would require me to have played the game in the first place. Shouldn't lie to chat on retirement day. Well, retirement day is Tuesday. Because I promised the rerun for Kahoot, so I gotta fulfill that a contractual obligation. But after that, it's over. It's over. But like, I guess you could get the achievement that's like complete every achievement in the game, and I'm like, fuck. We're gonna be here for 100 hours. Fuck. Like you pick up like Trials Fusion or something. I don't know if they have an achievement that's collect every achievement, but that would be fucked. Because that game is that game is evil. There's some evil ass achievements in that game. Yeah, yeah, that'd be so rough. Thank God I don't have Trials in my library, I don't think. Maybe, like, you get a reroll, like, once a month or something. You get one reroll and you can bank it. Something like that. Some sort of, like, way to stop you from getting stuck for a while. But also, at the same time, I do think there's some merit in being confronted with a difficult task and being forced to overcome it. I do think there's merit in that. So maybe it's worth, like, powering through. I don't know. I guess the only way to know is to try. And maybe there's some that are just like you just can't do them anymore. And I guess that'd just be an instant reroll. Like you get fucking Nosgoth, which got shut down in like 2016. And it's like, well, I can't get any achievements in this fucking game. If you reroll, it's punishment time. If you reroll, you have to do a blinker and butt chug. I'll stop there. You get the joke. If you roll a multiplayer game, you gotta convince somebody to play without telling them why you're playing. They would probably know. I think they'd be like, Melvin doesn't invite me to games ever. So what's the catch here? And also, I wouldn't want to stream something with somebody without them being like aware of it. I wouldn't want to force them on the stream. There were a couple times where I recorded things and I'm like, do I have your permission to like upload this? Like the fucking 2007 CPL Winter Championship discussion. I'm like, Schiff, do I have your permission to post this video? I'm like, you are unfortunately like the butt of the joke, but I don't think it's like, it's not because you're doing anything wrong. It's because we're just collectively gaslighting you. And it's like, you are the joke. So it's like, are you okay with that? And he was okay with it, and it ended up being my favorite video that we've ever done. And I think it's the same with like Pico Park video. I'm like Noir, you are the villain of Pico Park. Are you like okay with me portraying you as the villain? He's like, yeah, bro, I love this shit. I can't get enough. I love being the villain. That was also a good video. achievement thing on a bingo board, but every hour chat gets to lock an achievement you don't have. That sounds hard. What if it takes a long time? What if it's like blueprints, get to room 46 in 1 day achievement? And it's like, fuck, that's gonna take me like multiple hours of resetting to do it. And they're like, fuck you. Locked. And I'm like, guess I'm just gonna jump. I feel like that could be really mean. You guys wouldn't do that to me, right? Right? We're all friends, right? We're all on the same side of history. We're all just trying to make it through the day. We're just trying to get we're just trying to exist. Right? I guess I could pivot, but like, what if you just tactically cut me off in every way? What if you cut off the middle space and it's like, okay, well now that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 4 lines that I can't get. If you just make like a big X or a big slash through the board, then I'm kind of fucked. I guess if it takes 5 hours, then I could become... I think it'd be impossible after 5 hours. Because you could just take top right and then... let me pull up a bingo board. And put it on the screen. Because I think, if I'm thinking correctly, then if you take here, 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 and here, it'd be impossible for me to get bingo. So in 5 minutes, I'd be screwed. Or not 5 minutes, 5 hours, I'd be screwed. Something that I saw really recently, let me see if I can figure out what the fuck it was called. I saw a small ant using it. Let me try and figure out what the hell it's called. How'd you take the free space if you get it immediately? Oh, shit, you're right. You're right. But there's like this is website that's really cool, where you can like race and do speed runs. I forget what the hell it's called though. Lockout.live. The only thing is that the games are kind of limited, but like you get like a lockout, like a bingo. It's kind of like a bingo board where you have a bunch of challenges where it's like, okay, I have to use 3 holy cards in 1 run, and then that allows me to potentially find the Necronomicon, and if I find the Necronomicon, I can go up, and then, you know, I could pivot to the left, I can go up, I can go up, I can go over, I can go down, over, up. I win! Yay! You know, it's cool like that. It's a cool little bingo board. Also, I'll be right back. I really had to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I don't know if my be right back's button doesn't work. I gotta do it manually. Okay, I'll be right back. When I said Necronomicon, you instantly thought of the Danganronpa V3 Chapter 3. I mean, same kind of deal. Because it's like the Book of the Dead. I don't know exactly what the Necronomicon is, but it's... In Binding of Isaac, it's an active item that you use, and it, like, essentially kills most things in the room. I don't know if it's a book that summons the dead, or it just has to deal with the dead, but, you know, it's a book. It's a death book. Death Note. same kind of deal. So, it's not too far off. Collect a glitched item or delete a save file. Holy shit. This Isaac shit gets serious. Delete a save file? That's fucked up. Actually, I have some save files that I don't have like any progress on. Win the Isaacl. Okay, I'll win that. Wait, what the hell is Isaacl? Oh, fuck, it's this? Oh, shit. I thought this was Isaac Connect. Fuck. Alright, give me like synth oil. Give me like a damage up. Okay, quality 3, that means it's a pretty good item. I'm gonna mute the fucking site so it doesn't go Okay, good item, doesn't have anything to do with damage. I'm on the Isaacl. Alright, so it's an active item that's pretty decent, but it doesn't have anything to do with damage. I scroll. Sorry. It could be Abyss? I think Abyss is... No, Abyss is too old. Alabaster, or too new. Alabaster Box also too new. Actives. Bag of Crafting too new. Binge Eater too new. Blank Card? Could be. Blank Card's pretty good. Sure, I'll rip a blank card. It's quality 2? Okay. Multi-trait. It's mostly white. Unlock, I don't know. I don't know what unlocks what, to be honest. Okay. So it's mostly white. That's huge. To have like the whole color scheme. Book of Shadows is not all white. Caffeine pill? No. Clear Rune, too new. Crystal Ball has purple. Daddy Longlegs is not an active. Eternal D6. I don't know if that's too new. Because that came out in like an anti-birth? Everyone wants a card till it's behavior card day. Ain't that the truth? I should think about it. Has to do with cards as well, it said. Well, potentially it could deal with cards. Juicy Sack. Lil Haunt, Lost Contact. Mom's Bra is not that good. Now there's Mom's Pad. It's not quality 3. There's so many fucking items in this game. Shark Plug, nope. Tammy's Head, nope. It was there before Rebirth. Nope, not an active. Wait, what? Doesn't have anything to do with cards. Did it say anything about the item pool? I guess it could be. Wait, what? Maybe. I kind of doubt it though. But I'll rip it. Quality 1. And it's always unlocked. Fuck. The thing is, I don't know. Really what we gotta do is we gotta go to boy.com and look at the whole thing. Rebirth. Book of Secrets. No. D100. Maybe. Forget Me Now? No, I don't think so. Not Crack the Sky. This kind of feels like cheating. It's probably D100. Because it says it could be multi-trait, and that's what it's... Yeah. It's because it's multi-trait, and that's why it was gray there. It didn't have anything to do with the cards. That's pretty good. But also using this site feels like cheating because you could just look at everything. But also it's like, bro, there's 300 items here, 100 items here. Down here there's 110. It's like, come on, bro. You can't... It's not easy to just scroll through all these. But we can do the Isaac Connect. I like doing the Isaac Connect. Alright. So... you, and you all summon beams of light. You, and you are all mapping effects. Urine all stats up. Urine all stats up. You might be. Full heals. And then what the fuck are these? Mother unlocks. Okay, I kind of went beast mode there. That's kind of the best that I've ever done on Isaac Connect. I kind of just opened my third eye and just blitzed straight through it. Alright, Wordle and then we're done. Also, hi Rev. Gotta open up a ghoul. Okay. The H is good. Give me a train. Nothing? Okay. Well, we do know H and U. I was like, maybe it could be like shoot. Not sure where the U would go. Probably next to the H. Chump. Let's rip a chump real quick. Oh, dude, I was so amped up. Chuds. Not in word list. What do you mean? I'm like chubs. Could be like Chuck. Should keep working on Dongandol. Are you actually working on that, or are you just... Is it a gag? I can never tell. It's a scary thing, is I can never tell what's real and what's a lie. I'm going Chuck. Bing. I'm beast mode. Chump was kind of a crazy pull. You made a fully functional client-side dongle? That's sick. But it's ugly and unrefined. That makes sense. I imagine it's like... It's probably hard to get looking aesthetic. Like, you probably gotta do like animations and stuff, and you probably want to have like the ability to like you start typing in like let me find, there's like One Piece though. I'm doing the One Piece though. Yeah, I stopped at the end of Wano Country. You know me. Oh, you already have text suggestions? Well, I'll be damned. Alright, but if I know One Piece, it's Senior Pink. Okay, they're male. Worth more than $58 million. So probably like Shanks. No devil fruit though. But they got hockey though. They like hockey. That's interesting. Not you know, more than Senior Pink, but less than Shanks. So like probably if I were to guess, that probably looks like Galdino. We lowballed on the bounty. I thought Galdino was worth a lot. Probably for my money. Well, he's the hero, so probably he's probably doesn't have a huge bounty. Probably Bellamy. Oh, it's stupid. He's part of the Don, the Don Pirates, and he's also Paramecia, but his hockey is his eyes emoji strong, and he's worth more. He's worth more than Bellamy. Is it Goku? He's not found? Huh. I don't know. Give me Bartholomew. Oh, he's part of the Barto Club, but it's not the Barto Club. Okay, less than 4 billion, more than 200 million. And they must be from, well, if they're not from north, south, east, or west, where the fuck could they be? Give me, Marco Polo. Okay, less than 1.4 bill. But they're from Grand Line. Marco Polo. What? Buggy. Oh, Paramecia again. And they're also not worth shit. Nobody gives a fuck about Buggy. Okay. I'm pulling out my ace in the hole. I'm pulling out Gin from Hunter x Hunter. Gin's worth even less than Buggy. Nobody give a fuck about Gin. Man, it's fucking Usopp. I don't care. Shit. They're newer than the Syrup Village. They're like hella new. They were literally born yesterday. Which is why it's Brogy. Fucking One Piece. It's Neko Mamushi. What? Okay. Well, it's probably a cat. Look for the cats. Maybe Beepo? Maybe Carrot? Maybe Oars? They're from Catland. Maybe Ashura Doji? No. No, they don't have any bounty. This guy's name is Used Ass Kid. That's tough. That's tough, buddy. Foxy from FNAF. Give me Goldie Roger. Oh, he's part of the Roger Pirates. No, we didn't look at that already. The one-piece meal at Popeyes where it was genuinely a one-piece chicken nugget box, but the chicken was massive. It's like, here's a whole leg. Enjoy. Dude, I don't fucking know. But I'm committed to seeing this through. Give me Magellan. No, he's from Impel Down. Duh. Stupid. It's Peckham's. The Big Mom Pirates. Fuck. What if I just look up you? Your name is Momonosuke, but you're not from the... Oh, I guess it's Mokomo. Okay, what about Duke? What? I don't fucking know. I'll guess as many as it takes. Give me Pika. Give me Wiper. Give me X Drake. Give me Zeph. Give me Arlong. Oh, he's part of the Arlong Pirates. Stupid, stupid. It's Silvers. It's Denjiro. It's Kinemon. It's Smoker from Left 4 Dead. It's Hody Jones. It's Bentham. It's Edward Newgate. It's Morgans. Oh, he's part of the newspaper. It's not that guy. Come on, get real. It would never be that guy. It's Hogback. It's Daz Bones. It's Kaido. It's Kuro. It's Zoro. It's gotta be someone. It's Caribou. He's part of the Caribou Pirates. It's Don Craig. It's Kawamatsu. Oh my god. It's Basil Hawkins. Please. Diamante. Sakazuki. It's Kairos. It's Emporio. It's Killer. It's Jabra. It's Ryuma. It's Ryoma from 100 Line. It's Kuzin. It's Dory. It's Gecko Moria. It's fucking Brooke. I don't care anymore. Brooke's part of the main crew? Never heard of him. Foxy from FNAF. Oh my god, it's Foxy the Pirate. It's fucking Kobe. If it's Mont Blanc Norland, I'm gonna flip out. I'm gonna actually freak out. It's Paulie. It's Charlotte. Big Mom Pirates. Oh my god, Pedro's been right here the whole fucking time. It's fucking Pedro. God damn it. I looked at him and I'm like, that's a furry character. Where the fuck was Pedro the whole time? Is it good to get the One Piece doll in 54 tries? I'm free. I could eat a piece of pizza and watch the Best in Jest. I've been watching all of their fucking videos of like guess the character, and they give them a bunch of hints. I thought about like, could I adapt this to Danganronpa? And the answer is like no. Because if it's like guess, I mean that's kind of what I have done. But I think Danganronpa is too narrow. But yeah, I'm in the process of binging Best in Jest. I love Commander Connor. I didn't know that he did anything like in person. I just knew I know that he's Gavis Battle. And I like Gavis Battle from Hollow Stars. And I'm like, oh hell yeah. It's cool that they're like still doing things, because Lando was what the hell was he was also in Hollow Stars, and then he was like, listen, I'm not really like making enough money to justify leaving what I was doing before. And they're like, yeah, we can't do anything about that. Yeah, Lando's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. 54 shots, that's like 53 pieces over, man. Not bad. I didn't get the One Piece in One Piece. Maybe I gotta stick to putting the fries in the bag. I did good in Slay the Spire, so maybe I could stick to Slay the Spire instead of doing One Piece still. I never watched a single episode of One Piece in my life. I know that's Sanji, that's Zoro, that's Usopp, that's Luffy. That's Nami in the background. Chopper is a character. Is Redbeard a character? Probably. Alright, now it's time to do the Smash doll. I know Smash characters. Mario. Okay. Weighs less than Mario? It's a Kirby? Kirby has a gender? It's a Jigglypuff? It is Jigglypuff. Bah! Okay, well now I gotta do the Dododo. Kunkka. Axe. Okay, he's off lane, he's easy. It's kind of the best that I think I would ever do. Let me enhance for your viewing pleasure. Who else is out there? Let me just look. Someone who's old as dirt. tiny. Give me, fuck, what's the barrel guy? It's not alchemist, is it? Maybe it is. Give me alchemist. No, too new. Fool. Give me, no, timber saw is new, I think. Who the fuck is Tinker? They're just making shit up. It's Tusk. It's so Tusk. Fuck, it's not Tusk at all. 2010? What am I thinking? Ogre Magi, he kind of feels like a old ass character. Pudge also feels... Pudge is old as shit. He might be off lane. Yeah, Pudge is old as shit. Pugna. Omni Knight. Probably Omni Knight. No, we knew he's not a human. There's so many knights and kings. Okie dokie. See you later, Chiptune. What about Kahoot? Do you plan to come to Kahoot on Sunday? Give me Sand King. Damn. Lion. Wow. Rubik? I think Rubik's ranged, I think. Spectre, Silencer, Slark, Snapfire? That was never a character. 2 p.m. Give me Undying. Give me Faceless Void. What is his role? Offlane? So like a... Give me a random quote. I sleep with the fishes. Give me Tide Hunter. Holy shit, it fucking is Tide Hunter. I can't believe I was able to even recognize anything. Naruto. 2 p.m. my time. I don't know how far of a difference in time it is from me and you. Okay, is it Naruto? Dude. Don't play with me, bro. Don't fucking play with me. Give me Sasuke. Obviously he's not part of the Konoha. Give me Rock Lee. Give me Usopp. Give me Obito. Oh, he's an Uchiha, duh. Wait, debut arc? Okay, he's gotta be new as hell. What the fuck are all these like little creatures? Give me Hayate Gecko. That's a good guess, though. Actually, it was a terrible guess. He's part of the Chunin exams. You're 3 hours behind. So what? It would be like 11 a.m. for you? His vibes are on. That's scary. I think the Kahoot's gonna be easy. I don't think it's gonna be hard at all. I tried adding some artificial difficulty increases in the Kahoot, but I don't think it's enough. So I originally made 20, and then I'm like, I think these are too easy. So I added in 5 bonus challenge characters that I still think might be a little too easy. But we'll see. We shall see. I do still need to test it. Maybe that's my task for tomorrow, is to test Kahoot and make sure that everything works right. But it should. This is obviously Choji Akamichi. Vital status clue. Alive. Ah. Then in that case, it's Jugo. I mean, it's Baki. I mean, it's Choza. Occupation clue. Toad Elder. Okay, well, look for the frog. There's gotta be a frog out here somewhere. That looks like an elder frog to me. That is an elder frog. Alright, cool. What's left? The Lodol. I could do that with ease. Alright, give me Tom Kench. What was I thinking? Okay, old, female, ranged. Ari. A total shot in the dark. I mean, it doesn't help. It helps that she's literally A, so I just type A and I'm like, yeah, she's a valid guess. I'm kind of a beast. What can I say? Fuck it, give me the quote. Oh wait, that's just the clue. Fuck it, I'll do a quote too. What do you want? Who wants the piece of the champ? That's Jax. Okay, easy. What do you want? What do you want next? An ability? What? Wait, you think that's not obviously Draven's whirling axe? I mean, whirling death? Alright, what do you want next? Emoji? I don't fucking know. Ari again? Evelyn. Okay, what do you want next? Splash art? What the fuck is this? Leona? They have a shield of some sort. Rumble? Rel? Camille? I mean, honestly, like, who even cares about the splash art? Like, nobody even cares about the splash art. I've played too much League of Legends. I almost streamed League of Legends today because I thought it would be funny. Because I found out a way to make League of Legends torturous, and I think it's kind of comedic. The idea is you load into a bot game with... So there's a character named Yumi, and as Yumi, you attach to a teammate, and you, like, really can't do anything other than, like, slow other people and give your teammate a shield. So I have 4 bots on my team, 5 bots on the enemy team, and I try and help my team win by doing, like, as minimal as possible. I try to minimize my impact on the game other than trying to, like, empower the bots around me. Like, I can't kill anything on my own. I can't build any damage. I have to just enable my bot teammates. And it is torturous by default. In fact, I would argue it's actually not as bad because you don't have to deal with the degeneracy of 9 other players in the game. But you'll be like, bro, go win! Go win! And your teammate will just be like, your bot teammate will just, like, fuck off and just, like, walk back. Like, I've seen some egregious shit. I think I have some recordings. I don't know how interesting it would be. But let me see if I can give you the play-by-play here. Okay, this is an interesting one. Okay, so here we have Give me the pointer finger. Here we have Tristana bot on my team engaging on Karma bot. As you can see, she does a good bit of damage, but unfortunately the Karma gets away. Here we have Master Yi bot on my team. He comes in for the gank. He's sitting in the bush, clears the Krugs. Karma is recalling, going back to base. Master Yi walks right past. And Karma just outplayed him. Really, she's just the better player. Just stupid shit like that. And it's kind of funny. I actually lost. I lost. I could not guide my team to victory. I tried it one time. I couldn't get them to win. It was like a 30-minute game. It took forever. But it was kind of funny. Alright. I think we've yapped enough. I had a fun stream today. This was a good stream. I got to yap a lot. I got to win. Really, I can't ask for more in a stream. So does that mean Pocket Leash streams are back? No. But I will be here on Tuesday. Tuesday for the recap, the rerun of Kahoot, and then Kahoot on Sunday, and then no more Pocket List streams after that. But hopefully an uptick in videos, because if I'm spending less time streaming, then that means I could do more videos. And that would be good, because I have ideas. I just need to finish them. Like, I have a lot of fucking... I got Kahoots in the back pocket that I just haven't edited. And then I'll have two. I'll have two in the back pocket. But, yeah. Fun stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out and also... listening to me talk and kind of organize some of my thoughts, and also making the stream fun. I appreciate you guys always supporting me, even though I'm usually playing bullshit. You guys are usually here for the bullshit. Maybe not everybody, but that's fine, because you know my stuff is not going to be for everybody, and I acknowledge that. But I'm always grateful that you guys support me in whatever I do. I do feel very fortunate. But I hope you guys had a good time. And I hope that you guys have a good rest of your nights. Very sad, because there will never ever be another weekend stream. Well, it's not out of the question. It could happen. I just don't plan on streaming on the Apocalypse channel unless I have something Danganronpa related to stream. Chifil? That's all. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day / night, whatever time of day it is for you. Hopefully it is good to you. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday for Kahoot. The theme is guess the fucking guy that I drew in 1 minute time frame. I have high hopes. I expect you guys will get most of them. I started with color, and then I was like, you know what, color is kind of too easy, so I gotta remove the color. I gotta limit myself to black and white. Even then, I think they're okay. That's what this Kahoot is gonna be. And I think they're pretty stupid looking, but I think it's gonna be funny. I do have translated times 100 also on standby. We could honestly just double dip and do a double Kahoot type of thing. We could do that. But I know Salt wants garlic phone, so I'm like, you know what? I'll do garlic phone. Gonna study for this? I don't think you need to. I think you guys know what Danganronpa characters look like. Yeah, I think I was drawing... Well, I can't say who I was drawing. But I was recording the process of me drawing all of them. And I was even saying in the video, I'm like, if I just put the colors in the order that they appear on the character, you can just tell who it is without even looking at the character. I guess you honestly could do an entire quiz on guess the character by the color palette. But I find color palettes are sometimes they're a little frustrating. I know when we were doing them in chat, it was kind of frustrating. But maybe that's just because I couldn't look at it. And I just had to think about the colors. So maybe it'd be more fun seeing it visualized. But I have faith in you guys. It'll be pretty easy, I think. Gonna get it off of the outfits because the hair for the men are probably gonna be messy and not thought out. I really picked and chose what I cared about with the drawings. When Chiaki's color palette came out, I was stumped. Yeah, I know I got stun locked when we were doing color palettes in chat for some time. You had to list multiple colors for a motherfucker's hair in your Danganronpa dataset. I feel like I can recall Toko having purple hair. Although, like, if you ask me what's Tenko's hair color, I couldn't tell you, bro. I could not tell you. I got no idea what hair color Tenko is. Is it black? Is it blue? Is it purple? I don't know. It's dark, I think. I know it's long. Computer, show me Tenko Chabashira. Okay, it's like, I guess black. I don't know. Colors are kind of tough because I know I never did it. I don't think I ever did a color hint ever again after I did Kurumi, like very early. Very early, I'm like, her tie is purple. And everyone's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, looks purple to me. They're like, no, actually it's this color. I'm like, I don't know, bro. It looks purple to me. But I'm like, alright, color is subjective, so no more color hints for you guys. Duly noted. Color hints. It's tough. It's tough to say objectively. They describe it as a dark olive color, so I just put it as green and called it a day. That makes sense. I wonder if maybe it'd be easier to just try and differentiate between like dark and light if you just tried to do it binary like that. Because what if someone's like, they're like in their brain they're like green, that's like Rantaro color, and they'd be like, what? That's bullshit. That's not, her hair's not green. It doesn't look anything like Rantaro's hair color. I've come to terms that I'm periwinkle. It's really funny because I had white hair. Forever. I was white haired. That's how I originated. And now I've kind of, my hair has been dyed just from the nature of multiple artists exchanging hands and interpreting my character. My hair has grown. It has developed color. Obviously it's white. Obviously my hair is still white. It's just shading. I don't know why you guys keep thinking it's like some form of like blue. It's like it's hazel. Okay, Ducky. I'm gonna head out and eat some pizza and watch Best in Jest. But yeah, thank you again for hanging out and making me smile. I appreciate that you guys are always very, very thoughtful, and I feel like the conversations that we have late at night they're always a joy. So I'll catch you guys on Sunday and Tuesday, and I'll probably just keep you guys updated in the Discord on what I want to do. That'll be like the easiest way to work things out. So enjoy the rest of your day/night, and I'll catch you later. Bye bye.